Good morning, campers. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Sorry it's so late. I'm still so tired. I hope that you guys are doing good. I'm like... What if I just slept? Oh, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, so I apologize in advance if I am eepy, loopy, and or tired. But we're gonna have a fun day today, right? That's gonna be our goal, is to have fun and be silly. You guys can help me work on the camp or the husband project. And then we'll run it. We'll run the tourney. That's kind of my goal for today, is to accomplish those two things. No, it's okay. We out here. This is camp, right? Camp is only once a year, and the camp before my wedding is only once in my whole life. Camp Wispen 2026 only happens once. So we're doing it now. Well, dude, it's always something. I'm getting married in October. I'm super excited. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Dot. Thank you for getting first. Hi, PB. Welcome in. Hi, Shibe. Hi, Artemis. Dot, thank you for the 60 fucking stream streak. We win these. You're so right. Thank you so much. Hi, Hoye. Hi, Arcturus. Hi, EP Player. Hi, Ash Uwu. Hi, Sumi. Hi, Stowomi. Hi, Tewi. Hi, Inkwi. Hello. Hoye, thank you for gifting 12 months to Stowomi. I really, really appreciate that. Stormy, I hope that you're doing well. It's really nice to see you. Hi, Talent. Hi, Dan. Welcome in. Hardy's very generous. Very, very grateful. Hi, Nathaniel. Welcome in. Let me see. Hi, Sugar. Hi. Hi, Shoucha. You guys are all doing so good. Hi, Chopper. You're still laughing about the dreamy raid from yesterday, bro. That whole... Sleepy was watching the VOD yesterday, and I kept saying, I'm going to bed. And I remember me being in that moment and genuinely in my heart being like, I really need to sleep. I'm so tired. And like 20 minutes later, max, I would get raided. And I'm like, I don't have 2 instances of tits running. It's just, it didn't fully connect to my VTS, I don't think. But now it is, so it's all good. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm very sleepy though. Hi, Q, and welcome in. The streak that never ends. Thank you for the 110 stream streak arc. That is awesome. Thank you so much. You're good. Many things have happened this year. We do need to catch up. We'll definitely need to catch up. Dreamies is the best time. Dude, real. I was just like... I know, I saw Ash even go, wait. And I was like, what? No, I'm going. I need to go. And then, it's okay. I just felt bad because I didn't want to be rude to the raiders. Croca the Swamp Puppy, I love your name. Welcome in. I hope that you're having a wonderful Sunday. Dude, I just was like, I hope I didn't come across as being super ungrateful and rude, but I just also really want to fucking sleep. Oh, man. But we're having a fun time with it. I think it's always a blast. And we have a good time, you know, so it's definitely a great problem to have, is that people want to be here and want to be supportive. That is such a blessing to have as a problem, TM. You know, so while we are certainly out here at times, I have been having a lot of fun. And today we had scheduled our husbando tournament, and I am looking forward to doing it, but we need a little bit more polish on the actual presentation of it. And so if you are okay, you guys are gonna sit with me while I work on it. And once it is ready, we will immediately swap over to the actual scene to actually be able to do it. I don't know how to Romanize Shauron. This matchup is diabolical. It's randomized, and yet I keep being like, this is incredible. This is like character on character violence. Okay. But yeah, it wouldn't be a proper camp without those things. I agree. Sleep is just a big lie. Listen, I need lots of sleep. Did I go to the farmer's market? No, because it was raining very, very much. It was raining so much. Big rain. Which also makes, like, I have some chronic health stuff going on at all times in my life. And whenever we get rain, it like takes me out, like physically it takes me out. So I was suffering this morning, and I was like, is it okay if we don't go? And Sleepy was like, I kind of assumed that we weren't. I was like, okay. So we were awake. I just was like, I can't physically make that walk, I don't think. Which I think is fair. Ooh, I mean, this is an easy pick, but that's kind of interesting. Am I a BTS fan? Yes. Do I agree with everything that they do all the time? No, before anybody tries to fight me on it. But I really enjoy their music. Your wife's at a BTS? You're married? Hello? When did that happen? PV, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here. I am so grateful. Stormy's married? Hello? And you didn't freaking tell us? Congrats on the nuptials. Oh shit, do we need to get a prenup, Sleepy? We should look into that. We should. I was just like, wait a second. We should actually look into that. You got married in May? Stormy! And also July? Wait, huh? I mean, good for you. But mood. We also went, we can talk about this not on stream. I was just like, wait a second. Is that something that we have to actually, that I haven't thought about that. It just suddenly popped into my head. I was like, oh, fuck. But May and July, what did you guys do? Did you guys like split up the ceremony and the actual like signing of the papers? I know a lot of people who have done that. Greenie. Who is this kid? Who let him inside? Who let this kid in here? SMH my head. Dude. I would pay so much money for them to give Albedo a makeover. Like, I'm begging. You didn't like the last one, so you changed it. You're welcome. 8's a time. Your wife is from the Philippines, so you got married in Canada for the legal stuff. Nice. And then you had the celebration in the Philippines. That's so fun, Stormy. Well, congratulations. That's huge. I'm super excited for you guys. And I hope that you guys had so much fun. Me and Ippy will get married in October. And then I'm going to be going on a bit of a hiatus because we have wedding stuff to do both before and after the wedding. So we are we're getting ready. You could tell us another thing, but I might scream. Stormy, do you have a child? And you have not updated everybody on the fact that you have a child? No, another thing? Wait, what? Wait, I want to know. You can't just say there's another thing and then not tell me, because now I'm going to be thinking about it. That's so exciting! Congratulations! Oh my goodness. So many adults adulting in chat. Like, I can't. What's going on? What is in the air? What is in the air? Why is everybody reproducing and procreating? That's crazy. I know so many people who are currently pregnant. That's so exciting, though. That's super, super exciting. I'm so excited for you guys. Dad arc Stormy. Parent arc Stormy. Love it. Love it. Oh, that's so exciting. Sleepy's not going to be pregnant, Greenie. Why do you keep asking? You got your fanny pack and everything ready. That's going to be so freaking hype. Greenie, like, really just wants Sleepy to get pregnant. It's, like, literally crazy. He thinks about it more than I do, and I don't think about it. And I am the significant other. So I feel like... True. Dad jokes. Dad jokes are a must, right? Sleepy's already started, but Sleepy tells dad jokes anyways. Because gestures. I'm already a dad. I have Alfie. I am not pregnant. No. Jesus Christ. I hope not. I actually know for a fact that I am currently not pregnant. Because on top of the 16-hour stream, it's Shark Week. And I feel like crap. And that's okay. I had so much fun last night. But holy shit, I'm suffering. What's Shark Week? Yeah. It's okay. We're chilling. We're hanging out. We're hanging out. It's fine. It just makes you tired. You know what I mean? It makes you tired and look wumpy. And so we out here. No Shark Week for 9 months when you're like, you know, yeah, but like... Then you have to deal with having a child and your body ripping in half and your organs permanently changing for the rest of your life. Hi, waifu, welcome in. There are sharks in the water. There are sharks at the beach. There's sharks at the beach right now. you know? But that's so exciting. Congratulations, Stormy. Yeah, we do not have quite as big updates here. We are firmly in the camp of we are planning our wedding right now and trying to secure specific vendors who for whatever reason will not answer my phone calls. But it's okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. Dude, the Emmett thirst trap image. Sorry to abruptly change topic. I'm currently adding I'm adding pictures into the slideshow, and the Emmett thirst trap picture sends me every time. Do they like have a better picture of this that is more high quality? That would be awesome. Need to like properly catch up on stream. I agree. We should definitely DM. In the order of let me call him, dude. It's a whole thing, but we'll get. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to pin you. Yeah, Harie just finished Heaven's Word. Where's Ryder X John doing Yaoi rank? Listen, even the party doesn't know about Ryder and John, so I can't rank Ryder and John. But I think Yaoi power couple rankings would be a very fun stream, Jake. So good point. Maybe that's something that we look into. I actually think we had that later. I think it's literally a goal. I think I called it Yaoi review. Which is basically this, but I rank my favorite ships, which might get me canceled, but like also who gives a fuck? Whatever. Poor Zuko can get this chopped screenshot. There's like no good promo art of just him that's like high quality. It's all like low res screen grabs that people took from a pirated copy of the movie. Did I get a nap in? Nope. Nope. I did not. And no, it's okay. Yeah, life happens. I don't think anybody should ever feel bad about not being able to be around on Twitch. Because like Twitch is like such a time sink too. You know what I mean? Like I think everybody understands if people have to be gone for a bit. Or even forever, you know? but you get excited when people come back when they can. And that is a gift that we can all get excited over. Oh, thank you. Whoever did this, you are the... you're not the love of my life, but you are helping me so much. I am so eternally grateful. Whoever did this. I just wanted a picture of both of these individuals on their throne. Because that's hot. You know? You're gonna give me 2 kings and I'm not gonna put them on their throne? Anyone who can, just a reminder that we have a channel points redeem in the point section for a camp goal. True. But yes, chat Hunger Games basically is you get to put some little guys, or you get to reset. You get to redeem the channel redeem for 1,500 points. I'm gonna have an art stream in the next couple weeks where I'm going to draw whatever you would like me to draw for your little profile picture. And then if we hit the 1 million channel point goal, then we're going to put everybody that I drew into a tournament, like a reaping, like a Hunger Games simulation. And then we are going to have to write out how that entire simulation went down, like as like a fan fiction. Which is perhaps unhinged, but I'm having fun. So, you know, it's a time. It's a time. You can request Derpy Stormy, you can. And let me actually put you on the spreadsheet right now before I forget. Hi, Alistair. You'd win. You'd get taken on the first round, Terry. You think so? Hi, Entity. Hi, Julie. I know. We're 40%, and we're only a third of the way through, so... I was trying to think about, like... Because my free time is extremely limited right now, obviously. From wedding planning and stuff. So, I was trying to think of what can I do that's, like, fun, interactive... that will like involve chat and not require like a lot of time and or money for people to join or participate in, because I want it to be something fun, but I don't want it to take up a ton of my free time, just because I just wouldn't have the free time to properly give it the attention it deserves. And so me and Jake were brainstorming, and Jake was like, wait, what if you did Hunger Games? And I was like, holy shit. That is actually exactly in the vein of what I was thinking, but I could not articulate. And this is so much more fun than what I was going to do. So shout out Jake for the good idea. But now it is real. It is real and happening. I think it's going to be so funny. That is a combination of characters. Some of these are like coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. And others are like hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen bomb. Hi, Alistair. Hunger Games Sims are beloved real. What's that? What's what? You want to be the Jack Dog meme? But with a cat and the anchor from Elden Ring? What even? The rusty one? You're so silly. Ooh. Some of these are some of these are funny. I'm like, is this in alphabetical order? No. Is this not randomized? No, it is. I'm missing the accent. When Google tries to talk me out of there being an accent when I know the truth. Men spin? Hell yeah. One sec. Let me swap. Meow. Alright, there we go. Ha ha ha. Hello. It is I. I think you missed the explanation on the Hunger Games, so you don't know. Oh. So what the Hunger Games are basically is that we are going to take sorry. If you get reaped, so you have to redeem the redeem, so 1,500 points. Once you use that, I will draw a cute picture of you, of your choosing, for that to be your profile picture, like your headshot for the Hunger Games. Then I'm going to take all of those and the people that have been reaped. I'm going to put them into the reaping, which is in Hunger Games, how you were chosen. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Greenie. And that's how you enter, because I want to make sure that there's consent before I am writing a fan fiction about how you are potentially defeated permanently by another chat member in a fan fiction that I'm writing about my own chat. And then, so on my anniversary stream, it is designed to reap your points. But I also was like, I really want it to be people that I know well enough that I can write a fan fiction about you. It's okay. You have 20 more days of stream to farm points to be able to reap it, to get reaped. You said it should be 50k. I thought there are a lot of people that spam like redeems / positive. So I didn't want people to be excluded for being proactive with using their points. Send me a great mock-up of your Hunger Games participant. That I'm super excited. Awesome, I'm excited. I won't do anything crazy. If you get eaten, you're unfollowing. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I honestly would not have gone there first. Besides, if I ever did write that, you would be in chat, and half of the fun of it would be you whining, right? Dude, kill Soma. Like, Soma kill, respectfully. He's so pretty, bro. Whining then a following and creating a hate account? What do you mean creating? You already have one. Did you know that Greenie made my second hater account? Because there was one that already existed that Greenie reported, and then he made a new one just so that way I didn't feel left out. Sorry, I got quiet because I'm looking at pictures of Leon Kennedy. Sorry, I started Googling it and I like lost track of where I was. He's so fine, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, disrespectfully. Like, our man respects women, but... What a man. What a man, bro. Yeah. Are you... What? You have no proof that Frick Wispin White is me. That's just some cool guy. The fact that you keep calling them a cool guy is kind of a flag. You know what I mean? Leon Kennedy Redfield? Wait, Harriet, you ship Leon and Chris? That's so progressive of you. Leon only does flips if Ada Wong is watching. I know, and it's so cute. With Claire? See, I'm a Leon Ada. I am a Leon Ada shipper. I am so grateful for the way that 9 ended. If it ended how I thought it was going to, I would have made peace with it. But I'm glad that it didn't. Oh, man. Like... Fuck off, bro. Like, why? How do you look like this? I mean, I know you were, like, literally genetically engineered to be attractive to women. But also, like, fuck you. You know? This was kind of funny. Man, my poor boy Kirito. A team of women designed him and they deserve raises. I agree. Hi, Dan. Welcome in. How are you? I'm currently beholding pictures of Kirito. You think Frick Wispin White got banned? Wait, really? That's crazy. To be fair, somebody could have reported you when you were doing a bit in chat. I did not, but I could see somebody reporting it. You know? Doing well. It's the morning you woke up at 2? Oh no! I hope that you're able to get the rest that you need, and I hope that it did not throw any major wrenches in any of your plans for the day. Jake, what is... I like Jake's art project that he sent me. Not me. Oh, I have not seen the new Fable trailer yet. Oh my god. Dude, he's so handsome. You ever see pictures of a character and you're like, bro, fuck off? Like, Leon has that. Leon's got me like that. And then the character that I'm currently looking at also has me like that. Some people are just so pretty. It should be illegal. It's fine. I think there's more SAO manga out now. Ooh, I have not read the manga in a very long time. The last time I checked in was when Alicization was airing, and I finished Alicization, and then I have not gone back, which was like crazy to think about. But that was like 4 years ago. Crazy. It's because of your broken table. Wait, did your table like fall down? That's crazy. I hope that it gets fixed, or it can be fixed. It's crazy. It was also in the middle of the morning. I'll check out the Fable trailer on a day that I am a little less crunched for time. I think what might be fun is like we do a trailer day where we look at a bunch of the games that are coming up and we plan what games I want to play when I come back, and what we can look forward to. So also you guys have a heads up for what I'm going to be playing to give you time to get ahead of it, so I do not spoil you on any of the games that you may want to play, because I think it is good if everybody is informed. Wispen game review. Yeah, I think it'll be fun to go through all of the things that we have coming up, because there's so many great titles. Rufus. But today we are doing a Husbando World Cup, where I am taking all of my favorite fictional characters. Oh, this is diabolical, actually. All my favorite husbandos, my favorite fictional husbandos. We are pitting them against each other in a tournament where I have to decide who is my #1 husbando of all time right now. We did this a couple of years ago, I think 3 years ago. And I think it's funny because my options are both very different, and the characters that I like in that type of way are also different. So it's been kind of fun to go down memory lane a little bit and check out all the different characters that we have on the list. He's so cute. Like that. Okay. And let's do Vodka. Interesting. Yeah. I was going to prepare it off stream, and I was preparing it off stream, and then I was like, you know what? I could literally just be doing this on stream with you guys, like right now. And so I was like, fuck it. Let's just go live, and I will yap with you guys, and we can catch up and talk while I finish preparing it. Because that'll at least make me feel a little less bad about being late for a stream, and then we can kind of go through stuff. I'm actually almost done. I am actually pretty close to finishing. I'm just putting the last pictures in right now. Which, like, to be fair, there's like 30 more pictures, but it will be fast. hardest part is the cropping it to proper size. But thankfully, Stelina very kindly made me a template a couple years ago, and so I am using it. Templates are made to be used. Some rules are made to be broken type shit, but that's okay. Okay. Like, some of these guys are like, they deserve to be on here, but they're not winning the, like, any bracket that they're in, like, pretty handily. But they do deserve to be on the list. And, like, that's kind of nice because it makes my job easier. But at the same time, it's like, Okay. Rules are made to be broken. Yeah, I was actually actively looking at Blade. What's funny though is like some of these I'm like, I wonder who's gonna win this. Character who I have deep emotional attachment to versus villain who is kind of sexy. I almost just googled my own character. Reaper, hi Yusa, how are you guys? Welcome in. I hope that you guys are having a wonderful day. How are you guys doing? Happy Sunday. We're currently working on our husbando tier list, and I think it is actually proceeding apace. It's going well. But I am adding in all of the photos of the different husbandos who I'm adding into the list right now. Character I'm emotional attached to versus a hot, sexy villain was not something you would actually hear. What? That's literally what that screen was. A sexy, hot villain who I am attracted to versus a character with whom I have a deep emotional attachment. It's not even a question. But which Asa do I use? I kind of think we use this Asa. Google says Onsvar is the right-hand bunny companion and helper of Wispen White VT, an English VTuber who portrays a fox ghost and forest god in training from Celis Forest. Cute, at least it's accurate. I was Onsvar is not a husbando though. You know who is a husbando? Asa. To be fair, I literally made Asa to give On a less toxic romance option. Well, Asa existed before Onsvar did, but the current iteration of Asa exists for Onsvar, so. Okay. Let's do Yusa. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. What the heck? No, no, no. 20 is huge because 20 is like literally 3 weeks of you coming to stream. So thank you so much. It's been so nice to get to know you. I think any amount of a stream streak is really exciting and fun. And I'm endlessly grateful for all of you guys for showing up routinely, time and time again. And it's true. We all gotta start somewhere. And you know what? Like, some of my stream friends, like, I literally have, like, a 2 stream streak. Because I can only ever come to every other stream because I get busy IRL, right? Or, like, we stream at the same time. So I'm grateful for anybody being able to show up any amount that they're able to. Melted Brain, thank you so much for head pats. Let me get you head pats. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong model. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm fixing it. Don't look. Okay, we're fine. No Baelish. I can't Baelish today. Nah, you can probably hear it. My voice is not well. Leonidas, thank you for the lurky. I appreciate you. Thank you for the head pats. Baelish is on vacation. Real. He needed, after his last stream, we had to put him on break, on a little vacation. At least for now. Just because I've been talking so much. I want to make sure it's not going to damage my vocal cords because of how much talking I'm doing in general. I love Asa. Hi, Yoko. I never met before. Welcome in. How did I create Ansvar? So, it's actually a whole story. But I will go into it. How many? A harem? There's 68 husbands in this tournament, and we are going to figure out who is my #1 husbando. You're good. You just binged. Oh, hi Reaper. You just binged Assassination Classroom. Assassination Classroom. And you were crying. I have actually never watched Assassination Classroom. Is it good? Did you enjoy it? And thank you also for the 3 stream streak, Reaper, as well. Yeah, maxing real. It's Gojo? Mine is? No. You want to know something, Yoko? Gojo's not even on the list. Gojo's not even on the list. Gojo is like... I have 2 lists. Right? Yeah, exactly. Dad knows it. Gojo's on the Ansvar list. I have a lot of characters who I like very deeply, but I do not want to be married to them. Nor would I really want to engage in any extracurricular activities with them, because that is not the emotional relationship I have with their character. Doesn't mean I don't like them. It just means that I see them in a way that is not in the way that I see a husbando character. TM. Friend zoned? Basically. Were you not talking about the Gojo? Well, I'm not saying this is true for anybody else. This is literally my personal preferences. So people can be upset, but also, I don't think that everybody else's husbando list would include, like, the Prince of the Forest from Bambi. Or Kaylee from The Hobbit. You know... Oh, you could be talking about Gojo from Dress Up Darling. He's cool as fuck. He is husband material. But see, he's not quite at that level for me. He is cool as fuck, though. I do like him. If anything, I'm like a little bit more like tucks hair behind ear about Marin. Because she is like, I can fix her. I can fix her. I can't. I can fix her. I can't. But I can fix her. Like, I think for me, for that Gojo, and I think this is true for a lot of women, it's less about that he can make things and more that he makes her feel really safe. You know? I was talking about this with a friend actually very recently, where I'm like, what girls want at the end of the day is to feel safe. Right? Is that not what we all want? And so I think Gojo does that for her. She feels like she can be herself and he doesn't judge her. And he asks her questions and makes her feel like a person and makes her feel safe, which is so cute. I love their relationship. It's so, it's everything. And the tension is really good. They do such a good job writing them. Dude, Rude is such a dad. Him and Elena are so funny. Rude from FF7. Okay. Wait, Gojo from which anime? Also, there's nothing wrong with being a femboy. I am a femboy enjoyer. Femboys are amazing. I just think that there are different market appeals, you know? Like, I like certain characters in different ways, but that's not to say that there are no femboys on my list. Because, like, we have Yuki Soma on my list. Who else? There's at least one other. There's gotta be. I would argue that Legolas is kind of a femboy. Not fully, but like close. Does Don... I think Don Hung kind of counts. DHIL, right? At least a little bit. I was gonna say, Sesshomaru's on my list, but I don't feel like Sesshomaru's a femboy. Because he is deeply masculine in the way that he presents himself and in his bearing and the way that he holds himself. It's just that he has long hair. But I don't think that long hair inherently makes somebody a femboy. Because I wouldn't say that Thranduil is a femboy. Lee Pace, so handsome. You can tell I'm... Guess which character I looked up that made me go completely quiet? Because I was... I was looking a little disrespectfully. Sorry. I just saw him and I was like, Oh, so we made our list yesterday. I am very picky. And I have a whole list of reasons why I picked certain specific guys, and we'll go through them as we go through the list. Eisen is not a husbando because he fucking sucks. The closest thing that I would add from Bleach might be Grimjaw, but I don't like him like that. Like, I just think that Grimjaw is so fucking cool, but I don't want that. Personally, you know? Also, hi, Dark. I would say yes, Kirito, 100% femboy. Real. There might be a huge episode coming up with Eisen. Dude, I got spoiled. Wispen doesn't think Eisen is a husbando, all according to Keikaku. I mean, I know how Bleach ends. I really don't. He does not do it for me. He's hot, but his brand of evil does not appeal to me. The villains that I like, I was thinking about this very deeply. It's going away from the manga now? Wait, really? I'll have to consult with my local Bleach hyperfixator and see how he feels about it. Because that's really interesting. If he's down for it, we usually have pretty similar opinions on media. If he's down with it and thinks it's fun, because I only finished reading Bleach because he is super into it. You spent everything in Bleach as being his Keikaku. Okay, real. That's valid. I only read the end of Bleach. Because he really liked it. And so if it's going away from it but he is enjoying it, I may go watch. Because that'll be fun to have something to talk about. Did that? Now people are saying, what the fuck? Okay, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Okay. Okay, so we did something kind of similar at my bachelorette party where we made, like, photo card. We decorated photo cards of, like, husbandos that I like a lot. But some of the images, because one of the characters is just not very conventionally attractive, and I acknowledge that. A couple of them are not very conventionally attractive, but this individual is just very generally not conventionally physically attractive. And so my friend added a modded version of him to the list, which I thought was very funny. Because I was like, this is not even a real screenshot. Dude, I hate the new design for him. Why did they redesign him in the new freaking game? I think objectively the new design looks worse. Cause like there was some charm in like how awkward he was. But then they made him so sharp and now he just looks like an alien. But whatever. His freckles are still cute. Talking about Solus. Dragon Age. Yeah, I think one very key part of me liking a villain is that they have to genuinely believe that they are right. Like, very firmly. Oh, thank you for head pats. They like have to genuinely, with their whole heart, believe that what they are doing is correct, the right thing, and like they believe that they are doing something good. Right? I think if they have any like if it is like a personal, if it is for something personal, and they're doing it for personal gain, or for selfish reasons, or for cruel reasons, I generally do not fuck with those characters. Not to say that I don't appreciate them, but they would not be husbando material. They're not waifu material at that point. Solas's goal to bring down the veil wouldn't necessarily have been a bad thing. Exactly. Like, I think it really just depends on what their mindset is for doing the things that they did. And I think Solas does have some ulterior personal motives, but I don't think that that's what he's telling himself is the reason for what he's doing it. And he does genuinely believe that what he's doing is the right thing. And I think he's trying to atone in his own way, you know? And so that makes him, like, husbando eligible. Because he believes the shit that he's telling himself, you know? I was gonna say, Thanos is tough. I think movie Thanos is actually very interesting. I never really got super into comic book Thanos, but movie Thanos is very interesting. Not a husbando, but I do like him as a villain. And it's not like a blanket, like, it's not a blanket, if this character meets these, like, if this character meets all of these check marks, then I will like them, because there are plenty that I don't. Like, for instance, the main villain in Final Fantasy 15. What's his name? Arden? That guy fucking sucks. I appreciate him for being the blueprint for what we got in Nemetzelk. But nah, I'm missing you with that, fam. Absolutely not. In the movies, he's your husband? Yeah, exactly. Comic Thanos didn't really do anything for me. I think movie Thanos is very interesting. And I really liked the way that they portrayed his thought process. And the way that they portrayed his relationship with Gamora. Okay, wait, this pairing is really funny. You'll see why. You'll see why later. Hi, 6-7. What's up, Motion? I hope that you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Six nine real. Shin Natsume, 1 second. I have to Google. I've never even heard of this show. Sugar High! Thank you for gifting a subby to 6-7 hand juggling motion. That is so kind. Thank you, thank you. I have never heard of this character. I was like, Natsume, my boy? From Natsume Yujincho? No. Dude, this kid is so annoying. I love this kid, bro. Dude, he makes me so mad. But he's so cute. I'm talking about Claude. Claude, 3 houses. Where's all the good art of him? The girls are slacking. They're too busy drawing Dimitri, which is fair because same. But also, where is the Claude love? They like only have his like pre-time skip sprite. Let me see. It's an action anime, I see. You can appreciate stories which have selfish. See, caveat. I like stories with selfish antagonists. I really like Berserk. Right? I love stories with that. I'm specifically talking about if I'm going to have a character be my husbando, in order for me to be able to see them in a way where I would ever potentially want to have sex with that individual, I cannot believe that they are a bad person, because if they're a bad person, I want literally nothing to do with them. That kills any attraction that I have to them, is cruelty or like very, very selfish motivations that inflict harm on other people. If like either of those two things are true, I have a really hard time getting over that to potentially be anywhere near that individual in any sort of intimate setting, right? And we're talking about husbandos specifically. That doesn't mean that I don't like any other characters, that other characters aren't good. It just means that I don't want to have sex with them, which is not a bad thing. I think that there are many characters that I do not want that I'm not sexually interested in, that are awesome characters, but like I just don't like them like that, you know? And so this is specifically a husbando list, as in I would love to marry this individual, you know? I just think that that is a very important distinction. Me not wanting to have sex with a character does not mean that I don't like them or think that their character is well written. It just means that I don't want to have sex with them. Yeah. I agree. I think that, and like, so that's something that's even true, like, in the stuff that I'm writing too, right? My protagonist, or the antagonist, is just, he's just bad. He's just, like, he has stuff that makes me feel kind of sad for him, but, like, cool story, still murder, you know? So an Optimus Prime is off the table. Dude, unironically, I have a relative who, like, actually husbandos Optimus Prime, and it's really funny to me. And so I'm like, I don't know that I could ever think about Optimus Prime without also thinking about that individual. Yeah. I love a bad villain. Griffith, fuck that guy. Amazing villain. Right? Like, when I see, like, a good villain like that, like, I love it when my blood boils at the sight of a villain. God, what's that anime I watched? Oh, it's like an older, it's like a vintage anime. Monster. Dude, that shit was crazy. Monster the anime. If you haven't seen it, I had somebody recommend it to me a couple years ago. And then I finally fucking watched it last year. And Johann Liebert, crazy. Bro, that guy is nuts. He terrifies me. Amazing villain. Fucking slam dunk. Absolutely insane, incredible piece of art. Zero interest in him as a husbando, right? Incredibly well written. Like, if you can actually give me like chills just by saying somebody's name, like, you know what I mean? Ew, 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 ew. You know? Yeah, not for me, not for me. But like, incredibly good writing. So. Just on the table, this is very specifically my type in a life partner. For better or worse. I'm not saying that these are all good choices. And I am very well aware that not all of them are good choices. And that a lot of them should probably not even be a contender. However, I cannot help what I like. And that is just the way of it, okay? We're all just gonna accept that some of my taste is weird and a little bizarre. I don't think it's that weird. I just think I am perhaps a little too into red flags, and that's my right. You know? Hi, Stelly. The fact that On posted to be kind after he said Shout Tucker is funny. Dude, Shout Tucker can suck a giant donkey schlong and choke on it and die. Respectfully. Disrespectfully. What kind of picture do I want to use for you? This is all freaking fan art, bro. But to be fair, the official art's kind of chopped. So, like, I get it. When you like an anime from the 2000s and all the official art of your character is chopped. I love him. Oh, look at him go. Guess what I'm talking about? I just literally Googled this individual's name and immediately I just started smiling like an idiot. Guess. What sends me is the baby talk immediately. Because this individual, I think, does not deserve to immediately be baby talked to. And yet, here we are. Yeah, On and I share rigging, but it makes him feel a little bit more immersive, so he's at least moving around and not just still. But his movements are mirrored to mine. Descendants of Darkness? This is before my time. I fear I am a 2000s kid. But hi, Adam. Hello, hello. And thank you, Sully, for contributing to points. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Onsvar. Yeah, Onsvar was made because I needed a character that could fuck Emmett Selk without me feeling weird about it, because I was playing a Lalafell, and obviously not gonna do that. So we needed to innovate. And so we did. We innovated. We innovated. Does he have freckles, or did you add them? You added... No, that's not even Ardbert. The answer was Ardbert. I saw Ardbert, and I immediately started doing baby talk. Smiling like an idiot. He's just so cute. He's just so cute. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy. I love him so much. Shibe, what the heck? Thank you for the follow. Can't believe it took this long, SMH. Who's just a little guy? A very large brunette man with a giant battle axe. Does it do that every time you unfollow and follow? Yes, but if you do it multiple times, I will ban you. I'm just warning you. I'm just letting you know. Ardbert low-key chopped in like all these freaking photos. It's kind of funny though. It's like, why are all of these photos so grainy? But then I'm like, oh, I guess this was Shadowbringers. It's okay. Two chopped kings. We don't love them for how they look. We love them for their massive, massive hearts. Mm-hmm. Dane Sliff. Like a Dane axe, like a massive fucking battle axe. It was Ardbert, yeah. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a baby. Poor Harie was like going through the story of post Heavensward, and he's just like, "This is the guy you like," and I'm like, "Yeah, I love him." I never said that I have good taste. Sure, it makes sense in some context. My problematic king. My problematic king. It's okay. No, I don't know that he ever redeems himself, okay? We have so many sprouts in chat. So, I don't know that he ever redeems himself. But that's my little guy. And I would say the same thing about Emmett Silk. You know, so like... Squishing Lloyd. Some of these matchups are like unironically extremely funny. I'm preparing something off screen. Yeah. Sure. I could either prepare it off stream and delay stream, or just do it on stream with you guys, and we can yap while I do it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 pictures left. And then we can proceed. But which one? But which one of these guys? Ooh. Do I have to spoiler tag a specific form of a character who appears at the end of a game? If the game is 10 years old, but that's like the one that I think is daddy, and that's the one that I am interested in. It's Noctis. Can I put endgame Noctis? A lot of your anime watching was done between 90 and 05. I see. You see, Nathaniel, all of my anime watching was done between like 08 and like 2018. Is I think most of my people know what he looks like at the end. Okay, cool. Cause I'm like, endgame Daddy Noctis is like the Noctis that I am like extremely into, you know? Like, he's so handsome. Like, baby Noctis is fine, but it's just like I look at him and I see a teenager versus like Daddy Noctis, and I'm like, respectfully. Dimitri post timeskip is more spoilery than endgame Noctis. Gotcha. I still think it's so funny that I didn't know that there was a time skip in Fire Emblem. I was shook. I was shook when we played. I had no context at all going into that game. No, I didn't know anything. I literally knew nothing going in. This is another really funny side-by-side, low-key. I kind of hope that they continue the trend of giving us 30-year-old protagonists in Final Fantasy games. They've done it, I would even argue, 3 games in a row. We have Meteor, we have Noct, and we have, Clive. I think that they should continue to do that, because I really enjoy it. The Endwalker CG art of Graha sends me. It is so funny. Because, like, you know he got all posed up for that. You know? But I think it's also just funny how much the artists who draw Graha clearly are also equally in love with him. Because how are you not in love with Graha, Tia? You know what I mean? Like, not even a little bit? Alright, almost done. There we go. Does Terry know about your lack of gaslighting? Dude, we should tell Terry if we don't. Isn't there like a massive pushback against the milquetoast white dude 30-year-old pro tag because it's so overdone? See, Adam? You see the reason that I want more of it is because that exact thing that you just described is my favorite category of man. That's my favorite. I love John video game, TM as a genre. That's my favorite type of guy. And you will see that as we go through all of these pictures. That is true. Asa. Exactly. I love John video game. But they can't be an asshole. Like they have to have a heart of gold. And be pure of heart. And very uwu. Whew, Asa. Man, I'm looking for a good picture of him. He's so stinking cute. This one's not even a competition, the one that I'm looking at right now. Asa is literally... Asa's the other one on screen. It is a character that I do love very much versus Asa. So... it's like, I wonder who will win. Legolas or literally Asa? Okay. And Elric. If they made FF4 today, Cecil would be John video games. I do want to play 4. I want to play 4 and I want to play 6. Are the two titles that I would like to play. I'm trying to find a specific version of this character who is not a child, because I think that that distinction is very important for this child, for this specific character. I mean, it's very important for every character, right? But I think very specifically Ed Elric as an adult is very different from Ed Elric as a baby. Like when they don't want to spend money on background characters in anime, they just have no face. It's not that. It's just like, I kind of like when we have generic protagonists. Like I would say Gojo from My Dress Up Darling is another example of like very basic, you know, generic TM main character. But I love him anyway because it's not the design of the appeal. Or it's not the appeal of the design. That is why. I'm going to put extremely specifically Brand New Day Peter Parker because I love Peter Parker in most contexts, but man, down bad, down devastated, pining Peter Parker. Yeah. Captain Planet? I don't know what Captain Planet is. People only think they have the face because they lack the eyes of adoration that Wispy has. I just think that normal guys are pretty neat. You know? Because then it's not the thing, it's not how they look. I mean, how they look can also, you know, be really nice. But it's not like how they look is the thing that determines whether or not I like them. It is the strength of their character and the strength of their heart. Oh, well. I love me average guy TM. Some of these are like actually really funny. You'll see. You'll see very shortly why I'm cackling. I actually don't know who wins in this matchup. I think it will be close. And I think one of them clears, if only because one of them is a little bit more on the Onsvar list than he is on my husbando list. Okay. I do know who He-Man is. He just got a movie. I've never actually seen anything He-Man other than that meme though. That's from He-Man, right? Is Skeletor from He-Man? The Hey Ya thing? Okay, cool. Perfect. I was like, Sasuke's on here, but it's a very specific flavor of Sasuke. And I don't know that I'll be able to find it easily, and I did, because there are other people who also appreciate a 30-year-old brunette man. Listen, I think that there's just a lot of appeal in a 30-year-old brunette man, you know? Just for me personally, but I just think in general. Trying to decide which picture of Joker to use. There are some caveats that come with most of my husbando lists, and I will explain them when we get there. Dame da ne, dame yo, dame na no yo. Baka mitai? Real. Stelina, have you ever just Googled Thancred? I'm sure you have. He's just so pretty. Thancred is, of course, on my list, you know? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, and Thancred Waters, daddy, 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 you know? And I don't make the rules. That's just true. There are some characters where I'm like, I Google them, but I have to be careful about which ones I pick, because sometimes it's not them. Sometimes it's not the real one. The one that I'm looking at right now that I'm like, I have to see which one you are is Shauron. Which Shauron are you? Are you my Shauron? To be fair, I don't think he knows. God. Sometimes my chat freezes and I have to like go to a different instance of chat. I have 2 instances of chat for when chat freezes. I say hey, yeah. I have never played the Yakuza games. I do want to eventually play them, but I am interested, but it is just a lot of game. And we have a friend who only plays Yakuza, so like low-key, I kind of would just rather experience Yakuza as a series through both Sleepy and our friend. Long ago, you used to ride dinosaurs to work. You miss old Bessie. She was a great T-Rex. You had to put the old gal down when she rampaged through the park. That's crazy. Howling Blade needs official fan art. Real. I think Stelita should make a version of this. How much trauma has your Shadowron gone through? That's the question, right? And I'm literally looking through these and I'm like, which Shadowron are you? I'm like, you look like the real Shadowron, but then I look behind you and that's the Tokyo the Tokyo Revelations. So that's not real Shadowron. That's fake Shadowron. It's also like, how pissed off is he? Which eye is he missing? I mean, I could just do that like official one of the mirror where it's both of them. I think that's what I ended up doing last time. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of okay with either Shadowron. Maybe that makes me problematic. But like, I kind of don't care. Or what if I just cut out the clone? And I just have our Shadowron. Or I guess our Shadowron is the clone. Don't worry about it. Don Hung. PT. Daddy, 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 daddy. You know what I mean? Like, disrespectfully. Let's use his light cone. Because it's hot. Hi, Perk. Welcome in. We're talking about Daddy Don Hung. Doesn't even matter what I pick for Shadowron anyway, because who's gonna win, guys? Shadowron or Don Hung? One of those I have a foot-tall statue of. The other one I have liked for like, you know, 15 years. But one of them I have a foot-tall statue of, you know? You're old listening to all these youngins. Yoko, we're talking about Tsubasa Chronicle, which came out in like 2007 or some shit. Not Don Hung, though. Don Hung is, Honkai Star Rail. The statue shows commitment. Real. Thank you for the hydrate. With all the thirsting, some water's required. Listen. husbando. It's husbando day, you know? I do think it's really funny. The more I'm adding to this, the more the more generic brunette men I add. I add. Hi, Gail. But Gail is so pooky. I freaking love Gail. You can't even judge me for having Gail on my list. He's just, oh, he's so baby girl. I love Gail. I feel like people are surprised by me being a Gale girly, because I think a lot of people would assume that I would be a Starian. But for me personally, it's really a question between Gale and Will. I like Will too, but I think Will's a little in his own head for me. Will feels like a cool older brother. Gale feels like a potential life partner, you know? This one was... It's still too soon for this one for me, Loki. Oh, my boy. I actually teared up. That's so funny. I wonder who will win, this character or Garrus, Mass Effect. His competition is fine on. Garrus is cool as fuck. He's not fine on. Guys, we're ready. We're ready. It's time. Hang on. Actually, I need to do... I think I have 3 buys. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 buys. Okay. Okay, then we have Estinian got a buy. Which maybe I should have picked who got a buy, but that's okay. We'll do soaking wet Estinian because, yep, bro, I cannot wait for October so we can witness, hopefully, more CGI Scions. Oh, Estinian. Wormblood, Varlano. Okay, and then we need to add Obi-Wan. Easiest ad ever. He deserves a buy. And then... who's the last one? Ah, yes. The other one who definitely deserves a buy. Actual IRL husbando. He's so cute. He's Awen. Space sniper who's intelligent, cold, and competent. He is very wispy bait. Auntie, I see. He was like, is Ansar an auntie? I was also confused. I was like, is Ansar an auntie? Okay. Awesome. We are now ready. Hang on. Keep that one there. All right. We are ready to begin. Are you guys ready to witness? Sorry if this ends up being boring, but I think it'll be funny. We are now ready. I am actually ready, actual real. Ready, real, and actual. Okay. We're going to go over to our collab screen. Actually, I think pink is appropriate for this. I think pink is appropriate for this. We are going to put on normal beach. We're going to put on normal beach. And we're going to do... video watch. I literally feel so scuffed every time I'm doing this shit, but hopefully... yeah. Okay, cool. I don't think it should be... yeah, there we go. Okay. That should be everything. Hang on. Sometimes my scenes... I like need to fix some of my nested scenes because some of them are like just straight up broken. All right. And we're starting with Dimitri versus Clive. Yep. Ideal type World Cup. And before we start, hang on, studio mode. I think this one. It's randomized. It is completely randomized. I put a list, alphabetical, into a challenge. Oh yeah, thank you. I need to open that up on the other screen so that way I can remember who I picked. And we will take a brief break after I go through all of them to update the next round. So I have seen the matchups already. However, I did not pick the matchups. They just fall how they fell, and I think it's kind of crazy. So welcome in everybody to Wispen's Ultimate Husbando Ideal Type World Cup. I hope that you guys are ready, because I'm not. Specifically for those coming in, this is specifically my husbandos. These are my roughly top 68 husbandos in media. If your favorite is not on here, you are welcome to make your own list. This is specifically my ideal type World Cup. So just putting that out there. If your fave isn't here, if I pick somebody else over your fave, that's because that's my preference, you know? So I'm putting that out there. Number 2 is something else to keep in mind. I have a lot of characters that I like very much who are not on this list because they are, to me, not husbandos. Right? It is not that they are not husbandos in general, but they are not a husbando for me. And I'm just putting that out there. I think there are a lot of people who are going to be very confused that I, Wispen White, who am obsessed with Kakashi, Kakashi's not on this list. Because as we age and mature, we realize that sometimes I don't know that I like that character like that. I think the way that I enjoy that character is actually different from from how I thought I enjoyed that character. And so, if you hear me reference the Onsvar list, that does not mean that I do not like them. It means that I like them almost a tier up above the husbando list, because my love for them transcends attraction. Straight up into the, I care so deeply about this character as like a piece of writing and or as a human that I want to study them, and I like to think about them, but I don't want to marry them. They're either on a pedestal or they are too disastrous for me to want to touch. Or sometimes, like, they're married and it's a deal breaker for me. You know, like J. Vic. I couldn't do J. Vic because they'd be really obnoxious, and I just would not want to get in the middle of that. We do separately, we'll be doing a Yaoi version / a top ships version for me to rank my OTPs if we get to that that milestone. But we have not. So instead, we are going to start off with our Ultimate Husbando World Cup. I hope that you guys have fun with this. I am going to have to justify why I would pick each one, and explain my thought process to you. So hopefully, you guys can understand. Yeah. You see, Terry, though, you say they're a top, but some of them would not be a top. I think a unifying theme, I think unilaterally, almost across the board, is that for them to be a top husbando, they low-key do have to be a top. And the ones that are not tops are going to be at a disadvantage against the ones who are, I fear. There are some, like Cloud and Link, who are perhaps not tops, but we'll get to that when we get there. You know what I mean? Like, we're picking my ultimate husbando before I get married to my actual IRL husbando. You know, you get me? You get me? You get me? Griffith is not on my list. Griffith's not on my list because Griffith is a awful human being who I would not touch with a 10-foot pole. You'll see as we go. You'll see as we go. I'm a little picky. I have a very specific type. Or maybe like I have like 2 or 3 very specific brands of man. But let's start. Let's go. So first round. We have 32 matchups and 4 buys. So we'll do the first 32 and then we'll do the buys. So first up, we have Dimitri Alexander Blythen. And we have Cloud Strife. I think I misspelled Dimitri's name. That's okay. Actually, no, I can't change it from here. That's okay. We'll live with it. So here's the thing, right? We have one mentally insane feral animal who lives outside on the streets and eats garbage and maybe people. And we have mentally insane cute twink who's convinced that he is who he is and who keeps hallucinating a hot man that he sees in his dreams. And you know, it's tough because they both get better is the thing, right? And I think for me, what it's gonna be is, I think between these two, as much as I love Cloud, I think I'm gonna have to go Dimitri. And this is not entirely a selfish pick, because Cloud is married to Tifa, and respectfully, I think I would be personally happier if Cloud was with Tifa. So like, I think we're gonna go for Dima. I think we're going for Dima. Alright, so Dimitri moves on. Okay. Next up. We have Thranduil and we have Clive. We have problematic dad who you know, is very protective of his people. You know, has to protect his people and his land, versus, you know, the prodigal son who's gone through a lot and is my sun, stars, and my everything. I really wonder who we're going to pick here. Do you guys think who do you guys think I'm gonna pick? You know, we could milk this, and I could put polls for who you predict I'm going to do after I lock in my pick. Do you guys want to do a poll where you try to predict who I'm going to pick? Hi, Leonidas. Welcome in. Yes? Okay, let's do a poll. I'm going to do it. Okay. Which husbando? Oh, should it be let's do a prediction. Yeah, we'll do a prediction. Start a prediction. Who will Wispy choose? Thranduil or Clive? And I will give you guys 1 minute to predict. No, we'll do 2 minutes. I'll let you guys argue it out. Got it. Does Thranduil mean you get to be Orlando Bloom's step parent? Maybe. I'll let you guys predict who you think my choice would be. Do you guys think that I'm going to pick Thranduil? Or do you guys think I'm going to pick Clive Rosfield? I'm just curious. One is the Elven King of the Woodland Realm. He has a pretty deer that he rides on, which, you know, is always a plus. But then on the other hand, we have Clive Rosfield. A man that is literally, how does he exist? I can't even look at him on my screen, because if I do, I will stop being able to talk. So choose accordingly. Clive Roosevelt, with his very cute dog. The thing you remember him best for is Gimli calling his wife pretty. Exactly. But like, that's good because, you know, considering his son and Gimli. We'll see how it goes. If you know, you know. For those that may not know, oh wait, how did we do the prediction? It's Clive. You see, the reason that it's Clive is because Clive is my everything to me. Clive might be my number one husbando. Like, not even close. Not even close. If you did not know, the reason I have a spray emote is because every time that Clive is on screen, I can't stop staring at his boobs and I can't stop talking about his tiny little waist. And it is a problem for me. And you know, it's just, listen. He's just so beautiful. It's like unfair. It's like, it's stupid. It's unfair. It's okay. We get to see more of him later. We'll be back. Okay, we have a throwback here and a newbie. We have a throwback. We have an oldie but a goodie. We have Fakir from Princess Tutu, and we have Xiao. So Fakir, for those that don't know, is a knight who protects the Swan Princess in this adaptation of Swan Lake, which is called Princess Tutu. It is so freaking good. It's like a bunch of stories and like storybooks and ballets personified into a bunch of different kids who are at a ballet school. And then we have Xiao, who is the very cute bird adeptus who fights evil and keeps everybody safe and is slowly learning to heal and learning to love. These characters are actually extremely alike. And I'm like, wow, is this seed random? I'm like, low-key, is it random? This is kind of crazy that these matchups have been this way. And you'll see that this continues to be this way. And I'm like, okay, but pause, consider, is it this way because of some magic, or is it this way because I just have a fucking type, and no matter who you put, there were going to be connections. Let's see who you guys think. I've made my decision. Okay, we'll do Fakir and Xiao. I liked Fakir a lot when I was little. I like Xiao a lot currently. Xiao is an awesome boyfriend to Lumine. Very romantic, very sweet. But they're both grumpy and kind of want to be left alone. They're very cute though. Let me lock in my answer while you guys are picking. I think this one is easier. I might swap it down to 1 minute. I feel like 1 minute is sufficient. Wow, you guys are really sure that I'm gonna pick Xiao, huh? Also, shout out whoever the fuck put 100K on fucking Clive. I mean, you were right. You were correct. You have a core memory about this from me? Really? From me? I do love this show, though. This was one of my first anime ever. Who will it be? If you guessed... Hang on. I don't know if you guys can hear me drumming. If you guessed Shao, you're correct. It is Shao. I do love Fakir a lot. Fakir is really cool. And when I was a kid, absolutely would have won. Unfortunately, Shao is so sweet and actively does make me cry whenever I see him in an event. So the win does go to Shao. Because I don't cry when I see Fakir. You know? That anime is so good, Hari. That anime is so fucking good. What a throwback. Okay, we have another one that I'm like, this is crazy that these two got put next to each other. We have Verso versus Prince Caspian. I didn't rig this. I didn't rig this. This just turned out like this. I'm like... Yeah, I know. I'm like... I feel so targeted. I feel so targeted. This is unfair. But again... Is it that it's targeted, or is it that I have a very specific type? Before we start the prediction, I will give you some background. So Caspian is one of my favorite fictional characters in fantasy, just period. Right? I love Caspian so much that if I have a child that is male, I will name it Caspian. Yes. Right? Exactly. Hari is picking up what I'm putting down. I love Caspian. I love Caspian so much that I would name a child after Caspian. However, Verso has been on my brain since I played that game. And I literally have not been able to kind of stop thinking about him for like a year and a half. And so I think that that is just something that we should all keep in mind when choosing this. I'm gonna do 1 minute. 1 minute feels sufficient. We have Golden Boy Prince, who is literally the fairy tale prince of every little girl's dreams, versus problematic daddy who makes decisions for us for our own good and then doesn't tell us about it until it's too late and the decision's already been made. But you know what? He's kind of hot for that, and it's kind of hot that he's a little manipulative. I don't know. Maybe that's not based on me, but. This isn't a wispen choice, but it is a me choice. Wow. Okay, people are going harder on one of them than I thought. See, people are voting Caspian though. I am surprised that people voted for Caspian. The answer is Verso. Good job. If you picked Verso, good job. Good job. You're correct. I freaking love that guy. Oh, dude. literally... Oh, the names are in reverse order? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. I will be more attentive to that. I was just thinking about Verso. Hang on, we can win it back, though. I feel like there are going to be a lot... What do you mean? Caspian sits a little bit lower on my husbando ranking because he's leaning a little bit slightly closer to the Onsvar list. Wait, you chose Verso? But you lost? Wait, how? I'm confused. Wrong order of the names? Yeah. I'll be careful about that. Sorry. Hang on, I'll be more careful about that. I was thinking about how much I love Verso. I think it put it on Caspian because I reversed the order. Hang on. Okay, we have Nick Valentine. Sorry, guys, I'm sorry. I'll fix it. I'll be careful this time. Wait, did we skip someone? Hang on, I think we did. Wait, did we? Oh no, this is correct. Yeah. Hang on. We'll get you guys the points back. Okay. Start a prediction. Who will Wispy choose? We have Nick Valentine. And we have Roy Mustang. For those that don't know either character, one is a android who is extremely old, who very much misses his wife. He lost her a long time ago, and he's been mourning her ever since while he solves cases like a real-life noir detective and hides out in the remnants of Fenway. Is it Fenway Stadium? Ew. We just call it Fenway. Fenway Park. Fenway Park. In Fallout 4. True. In Fallout 4, he was my companion the entire game. Versus Roy Mustang, who I will be honest with you guys, was a bit of a sexual awakening for me. One is Lover Boy. The other one is also Sad Lover Boy. And they both lost somebody very close to them. And the person that they lost now haunts their narrative. You know, I'll be honest. Even I don't know who I'm picking. I will give you guys 2 minutes. This is tough. This is tough. Because I'm like... Nick is a really good husband. I don't know that Roy would be a good husband. Is kind of my hesitation here. Like, Roy's hot as fuck, but he's really emotionally unavailable. But Nick would never love me back. And that's the problem. Because I believe that at least Roy would actually at some point eventually love me back. Roy's too I know, that's what I'm saying. Roy's too busy with the military, and he's emotionally unavailable, but he's generally speaking pretty feminist. He loves his sisters and his mom. And I feel like he'd be very attentive, generally speaking. He loves dogs. Played with Reese's dog. He's got room for a fox. Hey! Because I think my problem with Nick is that I don't know that he'd ever be able to get over his wife and be able to be with me. Even though he is, like, kind of an ideal, you know? I know Valentine loves dogs. But, like, Valentine... Like, and don't get me wrong, I have literally sat on my college dorm floor crying my eyes out over Nick Valentine because I was so excited. even I don't know. And I don't know what you guys picked yet because I haven't clicked it. Because I don't want to be influenced. Oh, this is tough. I don't mind if I have to take care of him. I think that's fine. Like, because again, it's like, it's less about convenience and more about like, would this person be a good partner slash how would this go? I do think it's tough. It's tough. It is Roy Mustang. But like, listen, I think it's because yes, Roy is too married to his job, but so is Valentine. And at least Roy has actual sexual desire that he would need to tend to, as opposed to Nick Valentine, who does not and would not feel that. And there's no guarantee that he would ever love me back, which is fine. I think there's room for that, right? But like, if we're talking about who do I want to marry of all of these candidates, I do think that Roy would slightly gain a little bit more of an edge, because I think that he would be more likely to actually ever be willing to engage with that. You know what I mean? Next, we're going to the next one. This one's tough. This one's like really tough. I already know who I'm picking. But this one is really tough. For those that do not know, Lanchan is the reason that I am this brain rotted over The Untamed and have not stopped being this brain rotted, because he is so fucking fine. He is like literally a little mentally insane Dommy Daddy, obsessed with Wei Wuxian. And if I was Wei Wuxian in this universe, because that is the only person that Lan Wangji would ever love, like, to be Wei Wuxian in the gaze of Lanchan versus a daddy Sid, right? Like that, like Sid is very daddy. Don't get me wrong, and I do love Sid very much, and it is a very tempting offer. Yeah, exactly, Harrier. This is literally Atom Bomb versus Atom Bomb. This is like some of my top picks versus each other, and I am like, oh god, because it's just tough. It's tough. Lanchan. Oh, he's a freak too. Like, bro's a freak. Like, bro is like actually fucking crazy with it. So like, you know, like, it's tough. It's tough though, because Sid is so daddy. Like, you know, like they both are. I think the differentiating factor here, also, hi Inkly, I love you, is that Lanchan is let's thank you for reminding me about the prediction. I'm too busy trying to debate who the fuck do I want. Lan Wangji, Lanchan versus Sid Telamon. I'll give us 2 minutes for this one. So Sid in this outfit too is like, oh, and he has a cute daughter. But you see, there is the benefit that Sid has a cute daughter. But I counter that Lan Wangji has a son who is my favorite character in that entire series. They're both single dads who adopted a cute kid because they didn't have anywhere to go and now pine after the love of their life who they had to leave for various reasons after the love of their life went dark side. And they're both a little freaky with it. And they're both dummy daddies. How am I supposed to pick? Here's the thing, though. Lanchan might be a little too freaky for me. Like, respectfully. Do I love him? They're both best dad. I'm gonna be real with you, Inkley. Lanchan is a better dad than Sid. However, Lanchan... I don't want to say how freaky he gets because I'm worried that it will get me in trouble on Twitch. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, I don't know. Ugh. It's tough. I have to make a decision. I do love a good freak, but like Inkley, he wants to do stuff with his sword. And I'm like, and not in the injuring type of way. I'm like, listen, we love a good sword metaphor in this household, but he is not making a metaphor. That was not a metaphor. It happened textually. And I'm like, you know, I don't... It is, but I'm still like, I don't know. It's so hard. Okay, here's the deciding factor. One of these guys is gonna live forever. One isn't. By definition, based on the way that both of their magics work. Sidolphus Telamon is very strong. But because of the nature of the way that their icons work, bro's not gonna live forever. Lanchan, by nature of the way that his magic works, would live forever. So, like, I think based on that alone, unfortunately, for Sid, as much as I would love to pick Sid, I do think we have to pick Lanchan. Okay, next up, Atomic Bomb versus Coughing Baby. I don't even know that we should predict on this. Do you guys want to predict on this, or do we just move on? Because I think we all know the fucking answer. Are you saying you're waiting to slide into his DMs? Yeah, like, I would slide into Sid's DMs, absolutely. I would smash. But, like, right? Like, we just move on past this slide. We know who fucking wins. One of these... So, earlier, I was making this slide, and I literally cried putting Finon's picture into the slide. I kind of think that speaks for itself, and I don't really think it's worth doing a prediction. Garrus, easy mug. Sorry, Garrus. Garrus, I do love you. I romanced Garrus many times in my Mass Effect playthroughs. However, Finon is a very special case in my heart. Oh, I love him so much. Okay, we're not going to predict on this because it's not worth it. Now we have it's the same picture. This is the other one that took me out. I was like... We have Gale of Waterdeep versus Will Turner. Orlando Bloom is on here twice. Middle Sliders Man versus Middle Sliders Man. A lot of these are Middle Sliders Man across the board. Where's the difference? That's the thing, right? So Gale fell in love with a goddess and it fucked him up permanently. And now he's just looking for somebody that will love him for who he is without him having to constantly prove that he is worthy of love and affection. While he is strapped to a ticking time bomb in his chest because he fucked up the way that magic worked because he got a little in over his head. But I honestly, personally don't think that it's his fault. And then we have Will Turner, who literally became the god of the underworld to spare others a very terrible fate and to protect his wife. He votes for Will on this one. Gale's story is he basically betrayed said goddess. Consider that said goddess groomed him. I kind of think he's valid. I'm kind of on Gale's side for what happened there. Hi, Void Fox, welcome in. That said, though, let's see. But I will say, Will Turner, good dad. He has to be away for a while, but I bet, would be. But let's see. But Gale also, I think, would be so good. Gale would be like so smooth with it. Like, bro's teaching me about the weave and reads books with me. But Will Turner, I used to have posters of him on my wall. I have made my choice. I've locked in my choice. It is now time to reveal my choice. I don't mind the goatee. It's Will Turner. And it's literally just because I think it is hard to undo 25 years of being obsessed with Will Turner for me. Just personally, you know, like I cannot overstate how into Will Turner I was for a very long time of my life. And I think like he is just so lover boy with Elizabeth, and I think that is so fucking attractive. Oh man. Oh no, you're too slow, Yoko. It's okay. You'll get the next one. We have many predictions left to go tonight. But yeah, they I if you could not tell, I have a genre of man I enjoy. Continuing the trend. Shauron versus Don Hung. I mean, we already know who won. Right? We already know who won. It is hard. Don't get me wrong. We have two extremely devoted, cute brunette boys who would go to the ends of the earth to bring home the person that they love from any circumstance, and would go through literally whatever circumstances they need to defy any destiny, defy all of fate, fight whoever the fuck they needed to get to them. And that is true of both of them. Also, they're both haunted by the narrative of their past by somebody that looks just like them, that has ruined literally everything for them every step of the way, and is constantly getting in their way, which, you know, also sucks. But yeah, this is specifically Tsubasa Chronicle, Shauron, and Don Hung. Xiaoran, and Dan Heng. And this is all Dan Heng. Like, Dan Heng all, Xiaoran all. You're gonna lose this one just because you're gonna pick Peak. I do love Xiaoran. But I think this is another one where, I do, like, I think this is one of the ones where me and Stelina's options would probably, or our choices would differ. You can't go against Xiaoran, dude. But I do love Xiaoran very much. But I think that I like Dan Heng so much because he's an evolution of what I liked about Xiaoran. But I do love him extremely much. Dan Heng is literally lover boy. Like, a lover boy TM. That is like, ugh. I mean, I think we all know who I pick. Nope, no, I like have already locked in. Like, the prediction is dead. Also, hi, Poggers. Poggers literally knows. It's Daniel. Daniel Hung. That is my husband. That is my husband. I have a statue of him literally sitting on my desk. Dan Heng is one of my characters of all time. But Hari is distributing the points to the people. So say thank you to Hari. All right. This one is also, I think, going to be pretty easy for most people. If I was a teenager, there is one that I would pick very quickly. But I'm not a teenager. And I am not going to let you guys waste your points on it. But if I was a teenager, oh my god, it would be all fucking over. It would be all over. It would be Joker. But I'm not a teenager. So we know who wins. We know who wins. It's that crit. That's not even a question. But this one, let's see who you guys think wins. We have Nervalette. We have Uchiha Sasuke. I'll let us cook on this one for a little bit. One is a very attentive, cute dad, and also he's a dragon, and also he takes care of the whole realm, and he's very sweet, and he cares a lot about justice, and he's kind of awkward and really shy, and he cries in private, but then everybody knows because it rains when he cries, and so it's really cute, and he's just so ooh and baby. And then we have Daddy Sensei Sasuke, who is doing his best to guide poor, confused little Boruto through their fucked up timeline to the best of his ability, all while being extremely devoted to his wife and his very cute daughter. And he just wants to go home, but he wants to make sure that his cute nephew is okay. And that's if you are just siding with canon, right? That's just if you're siding with canon. If you're going into the fanon pits, we have Sasuke, who loves his wife and daughter very, very, very fucking much, but also is in love with Naruto and always has been, and thereby has like this weird relationship with Boruto, not in like a sexual way, but just like that's like low-key kind of his kid too, but like it will never be because their threesome is really awkward, and it's like, oh. You almost had to vote for Sasuke, but then you said Boruto and you were free. You're valid. But I'm just like, Daddy Sasuke. Daddy Sasuke is like one of my favorite characters in Naruto. So like he deserves to be here. But of note, Nervalette, I think, is so chivalrous daddy. Like, oh, he's like daddy, but like not like in like the overbearing way. The answer is Nervalette. Yeah, and Sasuke's never home because he's always having to deal with the fucking aliens because stupid fucking Kishimoto decided that he was just gonna introduce the Otsutsuki, which was the stupidest shit ever. Congratulations if you picked Nervalette. Okay. This next one, I think will make some of you laugh. I already know who I'm picking for this one, but I do want to see who you guys think I'm gonna pick. We have the Nutcracker from Barbie. The Nutcracker. And we have Al Elric from FMA. I'm gonna give you guys a minute to decide who you think I'm gonna pick between these two. This one's kind of funny too, because they're both very sweet men trapped in a suit that is not their own, in an alternative body. I could have shown you the Nutcracker's actual face, but I thought it was funnier if I did the Nutcracker. His name's Eric. What will you choose? Is it going to be Prince Eric, the Nutcracker from the Nutcracker, or is it going to be Alphonse Elric, but adult? If you picked the Nutcracker, you are correct. I really like Prince Eric. Prince Eric is like so smooth. He's like so cute. He's so kind. And he's so sweet to Clara. Dude. And he's everything. He's everything. Mr. Nutcracker continues to the next round. He's just a sweetheart. He is. And he's so polite. And he's so sweet. And he's always giving her a hand and helping to support her. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. The hottest you ever found Al was when the snake lady went into him and made him move. See, what I like about Al is how fiercely he loves the people around him and how fiercely he protects them. But like, I think for me, Alphonse actually leans towards the Ansvar list, but I do think that he deserves to be on the Husbando list. How many of these are there? So the first round is going to be 38. We are about a third of the way through. So I'm going to start speeding it up, but we have Ed Elric versus Peter Parker. There we go. Who do you think? Who do you think I'm gonna pick? It is tough. Sweet, genius guys who lost everything. With great power comes great responsibility. What are you gonna do with the power that you were given? You know? What are you gonna do? This is not a hard pick for me. This is a very quick pick for me. But I'm curious who will get it right. I feel like I don't have to explain who either of these men are. Did you lose? Did you lose? I don't know if you lost, guys. It's a very quick pick for me. No, if you picked Peter, you were right. I do love Ed. I love how much he grows. You know? But Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, bro. I just, you know, it is what it is. Coughing baby, hydrogen bomb. Who do you think is gonna win? Do we even need to? Do we need to guess? Do I even need to start the poll? You think it's Legolas? Yeah, you know, I wonder who I'm gonna pick. I think maybe, you know, we will see, like for instance, perhaps we'll be facing a little bit more of a tumultuous decision when it's Peter Parker versus Asa. That is gonna suck. But I think we know it's Asa. We have Albedo versus Sung, which is, I feel like this is two coughing babies. His surname just means the son of Thranduil. The more you know. Albedo or Sung? You have 1 minute. Albedo is a alchemist from the city of Mondstadt. He is a homunculus. He is a non-human creation of a extremely powerful witch who wants to control the world, but he does his best to protect the people from the shadows and wants desperately to be human and is constantly trying to improve himself to become a little bit more like the people around him. And we have Sung. It's kind of like a dark romance daddy. He cares about you, but like he does some fucked up things in the name of it. Albedo is the one with the 1,000-yard stare. I had to specifically pick a very specific piece of art so that he didn't look like a fish. Yeah, I know what I'm picking. This actually was not that hard of a decision for me, but I did not want to come across too favorable of the one that I was going to pick. His work is just in the page. Exactly. I really like Sung. Because here's the thing. His work is just a paycheck, but I think he genuinely is trying to better the world and is trying to do good things. And he does everything that he can within the confines of his job to lessen suffering and take care of his team. And I admire that a lot. Albedo's really cool. Don't get me wrong. I really like Albedo. I just think Albedo appeals to me a little bit less than Sung does. You know? We do love Sung. Hydrogen bomb. Hydrogen bomb. As soon as I saw this matchup, I was like, no way. So I had to put both kings on their thrones. I had to put both kings on their thrones. However, there's a correct answer here, and then there's my answer. That's all I'm gonna say before I start this prediction. I'll let you guys be disappointed in me. We know what the right answer is. We know what I'm picking. Listen, I didn't say it makes sense. I didn't say it makes sense, and I didn't say that it's justifiable. But also, how on earth could I pick? Brunette, golden-eyed, leaders of their region. one with a tragic backstory, the other who lost his much beloved significant other in a tragic way and just wants to see them again. Who shall we pick? Who did Wispen pick, you guys? If you're surprised, I'm sorry. There's only one thing you see. Emmett isn't the best grandparent, and honestly, that's his right because his grandson is a Nazi. At least Emmett Selk is... I'm not going to go into it. That's spoilers. But... he's valid for that. You know? Hang on. It's okay, Jelter. You'll see. Did you see the short video of Emmett? I did. I love that guy's videos a lot. Wait, but he made him a Nazi? Shh, Alistair. Shh. Shh. It is Cullen Rutherford versus Grahatia. This is another atom bomb versus atom bomb. Unfortunately for me. Because if you don't know, there are two men that I like very much for husbando material in Dragon Age Inquisition. And one of them is Cullen. Unfortunately, he is against the one that won my entire gauntlet last time. Cullen, I do love you very much. We will see you in the losers round. I am thinking about doing a losers bracket because I think it would be helpful to actually determine what the rankings are. But we know who my number one husbando is. Or at least who has been until this ranking. But what's funny about that though is that lines us up for Emmett versus Graha already. Which is why I want to do a losers bracket. Because, like, what do you mean Graha's knocking out Emmett Selk in, like, the third round? No, I'm not mixing it up. I do love Cullen a lot. It's just... you know. We do have a losers bracket being prepared actively at this moment. I'll let people get in their last minute submissions. But it is, in fact, Grahatia. Good job. All right. Next up, this one is a little spicy. We have two kings, real. Two kings, actual. Two kings, yes. Two kings, Two kings with brunette hair and some cute facial hair. And they're both fucked up in some fun ways. And I think that's fun. And they're both under the influence of magical items. Thumbs up. With complicated relations with the people of their party who are supposed to get them where they need to go. Yay! Royal retinue on a road trip. For both of them. But which one is more daddy / husbando to me? I'm not sure. Even I don't know this one. Thorin knocked. Does Thorin admit when he's wrong? I guess when he's not sick. But like also, I don't think people give us enough I don't think people give Noctis enough credit. I really, really love Noctis. I love Noctis a lot. And I get very emotional about about Noctis. But Thorin, he does at the end, but he's also literally on his deathbed. You know what I mean? But like, he loves his nephews so much. He was such a good dad to his nephews. But like, also, bro literally gave a mithril fucking shirt to a little hobbit who he obviously was in love with, and then said nothing and took it to his grave, even though he fucking apologized for almost killing him. You know, I'm just like, bro added a little hobbit to his horde when he was in dragon sickness. That's crazy. That's kind of hot though. But I think Thorin, for me, is perhaps a little possessive. He is a yearner. They're both yearners though, Inkley. They're both yearners. Because Noctis has been in love with this girl his whole life and has been writing her letters the entire time because he loves her so much and he's so deeply in love with her and he just wants to be with her and he wants to go get married. The whole point of 15 is that they're on a road trip for their bachelor trip before he gets married, and it's his last, you know, kind of, he's stepping out of his adolescence and into adulthood to go get married to the woman of his dreams because he loves her so very, very much and always has, and he just wants to see her. Do you think I have a type? It's hard. Even I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Because, like, if we're talking about this in the context of am I Bilbo / am I Luna Freya? If I'm, like, it's like Bilbo married to Thorin versus Luna married to Noctis. That is an insane choice. I know walk tall, my friend, but here's the thing. Oh. This is gonna surprise some of you. It's Thorin. Listen, the way that he's possessive is like really hot. It's like, it kind of does it for me. I'm not gonna lie. It like, and I just think that in the long run, he'd probably be a better partner. Yeah. You know, like, I do love Noct, but Noct is slightly more on the Onsvar list than he is on the Husbando list. I gotta say. Hi, Talon. Good job to people who picked Thorin. As a person with a few Fujo fans as girls, you know the power of Thorin on them. Dude, he also has a better beard. I agree, Inkley. I agree, and he takes care of it. And the real deciding factor for me is how much he loves his nephews, right? And if we're in a world where he lives, I think that they would also live. And I just, I care about them very deeply. Reinforcing, I did not pick this. This is randomly seated. They were listed in alphabetical order. They're listed in alphabetical order. And this happened. This is alphabetical order. Not currently. Alphabetical order randomized. The matchups are randomized. I didn't pick these. They came like this. Okay, let's see. Who now? We're gonna have Dane and Lloyd. Who do you guys think I'm gonna pick? This one is actually kind of tough. One's a super secret agent, and the other one is a super secret agent. They're both blonde. They're both, one went on a journey, and then, with his weird situationship, and then lost his weird situationship, and is now aiding his situationship sibling and their weird, cute little flying little guy while he pursues his revenge. And then we have a super secret agent trying to learn how to love again because he adopted a super cute little baby girl. I mean, I know who I'm picking. Yeah, Lloyd. This is kind of coughing baby hydrogen bomb for me. I'm gonna be real. Not a hard pick. Lloyd's backstory, heart-wrenching. And I like the way that he handles it. And the way that he... Oh, dude, just everything about Lloyd. Everything about Lloyd. Everything about Lloyd. Is just... Yes. Alright, next up. It's my baby. It's my little guy. It's my little baby guy. It's my baby guy, and I love him very much, and he's so cute and squishy, and I want to put pictures in the cheeks, and he's so cute, and I love him. I love Arthur. I love Arthur. No, he's not. Take that back, Harrier. He's not a shitty dad at all. He literally did what he had to do. You know who fucking sucks? The third Hokage. The third Hokage. The third Hokage sucks. I'm a Minato apologist. I will not even apologize for it. I really like Minato. He's not the worst father. He's literally not. Jiraiya's right there. Jiraiya's, to be fair, I think him making Jiraiya his fucking dumbass fucking decision. Why the fuck would you put Jiraiya as Naruto's fucking godfather? Dumbass. Like, why would you do that? No. I mean, yeah, because Minato fucking died to be able to save everybody. I mean, I'm not saying it was a good decision, but I don't think he really had any other fucking options, given what was going on with Kushina. You know? Jiraiya sucks. I hate Jiraiya. I'm glad he died. Period. I think there's a lot going on there. Just for that, Goku was a better dad than Minato. Listen, I cannot overstate my distaste in Jiraiya, and simply for the fact, I'm not giving you guys a prediction on this because it's literally not an option. It is simply that I can't believe that Minato's dumbass trusted the third Hokage and Jiraiya with his child after seeing what they did to literally everybody else. And like, oh, what are you gonna say? Like, oh, well, Kakashi's around. No, he's not. He's your traumatized 12-year-old to 14-year-old student who is barely fucking keeping it together because you couldn't even keep the rest of this fucking team alive because the third Hokage had you separated from your fucking team. Sorry, I have a lot of feelings about it. But of note, I do have statues of both of these characters because I like them a lot. Third Hokage sucks. Well, his wife's clan didn't exist anymore, Harie. They got exterminated. But No worries, Nathaniel. I hope that you get sleep. This is the crash out. You remember when you were talking to Chowcha about it? Dude, I have a lot of opinions. Ardbert wins. It's not even a question. Arpar. Get in there. This is another, we know the answer. I'm not gonna make you guys guess because 3 guesses. Aragorn. You're right. Correct. Good job. This one, a little fun, don't you think? I'll let you guys predict this one. Yep, this one's hard. We have Claude versus Alhaitham. We have Sassy Genius, who feels a lot of things, but likes to just brush it off with a laugh, while cutting really deep and making some insane political calls, while also keeping a smile on his face and keeping his people together. Versus Sassy Genius, who just wants to read and has his headphones on and does not want to talk to anybody. Definitely on the spectrum, but he loves his adopted daughter very much, and is constantly trying to get Paimon to go to school, which I think is super cute. And he's a wife guy. He's constantly thinking about his wifey. I have been playing through Golden Deer, so there's some recency bias. But also, the other thing that I've been doing recently is reading Haikave fanfiction, because I just did Genshin's story the other day, and there was a whole lot of Haikave. Did I start the prediction? Yeah, if you picked Alhaitham, Harie literally listened to me rant about how much I love Alhaitham for like an hour the other day. I really like Alhaitham a lot. This next one took me out. This next one took me out when I saw how it had spawned. Ready? What do you guys think wins? Is it Sidon? Or is it the Great Prince of the Forest, aka Bambi's dad? Sidon is the Prince of the Zora in the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. He is the younger brother of Link's ex-fiance, ? But he thinks that you are the coolest person ever and really wants to hang out with you. He's very bright, cheery, sunny, sincere, and he's your bestie. Versus single dad who's trying his best but is emotionally unavailable. This one has horns. If I was a deer, you know? But also, Sidon is a shark. There's 2 of them, and I have 2 hands, as well as 2 other things. Anyway, you know, like we all have choices in life. You know, you made Asa, but also you climbed a mountain without a glider for Sidon. I did. For those that don't know, when Tears of the Kingdom first came out, without even getting the glider, the first thing I did was I very carefully dove into a pool of water and then ran immediately for the Zora's domain because I needed to see Prince Sidon. But also I made Asa. Right? So Great Prince of the Forest is like Ace of DNA. You know? I think it is funny what people have chosen so far. It may surprise you. Unfortunately, this is unfortunately atomic bomb versus atomic bomb for me. And I cannot understate to you how in love I was with this character as a child. It's Bambi's dad, I'm sorry. And you know how much I like Sidon. So this is more that I think I have not been as transparent about how much I like the Prince of the Forest. I was obsessed with him as a child, and literally because of that we have Asa. So Sidon's great. I love Sidon. Sidon also cheated on me and then didn't tell me and made his fucking fiance tell me. His new fiance that he cheated on me with. And that's how I feel about that. Oh, here's another fun one. See, no, but I don't like the cheating part, Heart A. The cheating is a deal breaker. The cheating's a deal breaker. Oh, and he's a cheater. He's a cheater, and I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that, Sidon. I'm down to share. I'm not cool with cheating. And that's the difference, right? Hydrogen bomb and hydrogen bomb. This one's tough. We have evil wizard doing it for pure intentions, who would destroy the world for you and give up all of his things, his dastardly intentions because he loves you, versus the reason I wake up in the morning. I don't know what's bigger, Julie, to be honest. This one is really tough. This one is extremely hard. Link would reincarnate to be with you. Yeah. And he's also way hotter. And also, the hand is kind of cool. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not normally into that, but I'm just saying that it's like a, you know. The answer to this one surprises me. I don't know if it would surprise you. But for me, there is a very clear winner here. I did like Solus so much that I have played Dragon Age Inquisition 7 times. But also, I love Link. I love Link a lot. I love Link so much. Link is on both the Onsvar list and the husband list, but that is not a detraction for me. Also, Link's hair is cooler. Sorry, Solus. You used to have cool hair and then you shaved it. Link still has hair. And it's beautiful. And Link's not a fucking cheater. Sidon. Solus. Can't believe you left me at the altar, bro. Fucking asshole. Solus was like, I think, the fictional breakup I've taken the hardest in my entire life. He's also so thoughtful in Breath of the Wild. Yes, he is. And he's also just so gentle and kind, and he's so strong and sweet, and his heart is so big, and he's so perfect, and he is literally the ideal man. Oh, it is 50-50. It is 50-50. If you chose Link, good job. This is one of the ones where it is not that I don't like Solus. It is that Solus left me standing at the altar like a jackass, and Link would never do that to me. He'd be able to hold town, and he loves kids, and he's just really funny, and he's down for a fun time, and he's so silly and full of joy and whimsy, and I just really love Link. I love Link a lot. I think about him a lot. Link. This one, we have a giant simp versus a dad. And I think that this is an interesting matchup. It's true. Inkley understands my heart, is I think what is going on here. Because I think me and Inkley have pretty similar tastes. Keely versus Rude. I know you have no choices. I know you have no choices, Hari. One of these characters I was in love with as a child and had a massive crush on him, and unironically is the reason that I started archery. The other one is a really good dad to Elena, and I think that that's really sexy. Right? He's such a good dad. It's a hard pick. The reason you put that point total is because he had a huge crush on Tifa. That's awesome. And that's fair. Because Tifa is very pretty. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I was really excited to see Keely get an expanded role in the movies. I could not explain to you why 8-year-old me had a crush on Keely the dwarf, but he had a bow, and I thought that was cool. For the purposes of this, at the age of 29, my choice is actually Rude. It's actually Rude this time. I think that the way he treats his team and how well he protects them is very attractive. I think that that is a great quality in a guy, and it is something I'm very into. Keely is a shrimp who literally was making some bad choices because he met Pretty Girl. I know she's his one, but like, bro, please don't do this to yourself. Eyes on the prize, king. This is another funny matchup. I didn't do this. If you have context, Q's an outdated husbando. I think a little bit for me. If you have context on this, I think this matchup is hilarious. So we have Elias from Ancient Magus Bride, and then we have the Doctor from Doctor Who. They are both effectively time-traveling, space-bending wizards. with unknowable powers and a love for the world around them. Elias is Fae and is deeply involved with Fae and Fae magic. The Doctor deals in wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. They're both simps for their wives. You know? Ancient Magus Bride, Chef's Kiss, one of my favorite shows. Like, period. I have a clear winner here. However, I think the Doctor's on here as a honorable mention. I'm not even gonna make you guys vote for it because I'm like, I feel like people don't know the characters enough to decide. This one though, I will make you pick. Who will win, Leon or Kyo? It's a battle of the 2000s. It's a battle of the 2000s boys. It's a battle of the 2000s baddies. It's a battle of the 2000s baddie boys. This one's hard. This one's really hard though. Do we like hot soon boyfriend? Or do we like hot puppy top? You know what I mean? It's literally golden retriever puppy top versus grumpy cat tsundere boyfriend. It's a hard pick. It's a hard pick. This is another atomic bomb versus atomic bomb. You know? This one is unironically very hard for me, and I actually don't know which one I'm picking. I still don't know. I'm not checking the prediction until I know. It's tough because Leon is so hot. Leon's so hot, and he's so protective, and he's really good with women, and he's so kind and gentle. And Kyo wants to be those things, but doesn't know how to be. And I think he needs a little bit of a softer touch than I can provide, IMO. I think that Kyo needs somebody who's more gentle than I would be able to be with him. I do love Kyo. Don't get me wrong. He's very cute. And as a character, I love him. However, for my husband, I feel like Kyo and I would really struggle with each other. It is Leon. Like someone like Toru Honda? Yeah, someone like Toru, who is literally made for him because they are perfect together in a match made in heaven because I love them very, 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 very much. Kyo just needs patience and he'd be the perfect guy. I agree. Unfortunately, I need somebody who has a lot of patience. And you know who has a lot of patience? Leon. And Kyo has none. To some of you, this may seem like coughing baby atomic bomb. But you see, for me, they're both hydrogen bombs. Because I love both of these characters so fucking much. I know Kirito is not very popular, but I love him and that's my right. I love him and that's my right. And then we literally have Elshka, who is on Spar if I actually wanted to fuck him. Sorry, Stelina, but like, I'm gonna be real with it. You know, we have Kirito then we have Elshka. For those that don't know, Elshka is in Laura Stelly's dad. Hi. Mwah. Good night. Are you wearing a headband? Sorry. EP's going to bed. So, Elshka in lore is Stelly's dad. He's the king of the kingdom, and he's also, like, super cool. He's a knight. He takes really good care of his baby brother. He loves his wife, and he's a girl dad. He would gladly take her to all of her little concerts and make sure that all of her friends get where they need to go. You know what I mean? Like, he's like a dad TM. But, like, so is Kirito. But, like, Kirito is also, like, a girl dad. Kirito's also a girl dad, and he loves his wife. And he just wants to get home to his wife and wants to protect her. And also has a super cute little brother in Yu-Gi-Oh! How am I supposed to pick? But see, what I like about Kirito is that his harem, while it does exist, he is not interested in them. He's literally not interested in the majority of his harem, but that is why they like him, because he is safe to be around. Dude, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only reason I pulled on Kazuha in fucking in fucking Genshin Impact, because I was very emotional, and I needed to be able to reunite Kirito and Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so like, I get it. And they can both hold their own when things go down. They're both legitimately strong. They're both legitimately... Dude, here... I don't get the hate that Kirito gets. I don't get it. I know he's kind of mid, but I kind of like that about him, because he just loves his wife and his daughter, and he just wants to go home to them, and he doesn't care if everybody's obsessed with him. But the thing is that people are obsessed with Kirito because he is safe. And that's all girlies want to be, is safe. He's just a nice guy. He doesn't have to be a Chad. He doesn't have to be some, like, Chad Mogmaxing. He just is. It's no wonder he's popular with the ladies, because he's safe. Exactly. He doesn't want to fuck you. That doesn't make him... Like, that's the thing that I don't get. I'm like, no, like, I like Kirito because he has an entire group of he has a girl group of friends. He just wants to go to school and game and hang out with his girlfriend. And he's not interested in any of the other girls around him. But he does genuinely love them. I think Kirito acts fine. Like, even outside of the abridged. I, like, unironically really like SAO, and I really like Kirito unironically. I do have a pick. If you picked Elshka, you're right. But it is not because I don't love Kirito. I love Kirito a lot. But I have had Elshka brain rot so bad for like a year. I don't hate Kirito, and we will see him in the losers bracket, which I'm not going to let you guys predict it. I just wanted to introduce a lot of these characters to you guys for the first time so you can see. Yeah, the Elshka brain rot. You've heard me talk about Elshka way too much. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, literally, I have been unironically brain rotted. Like, Stelina, I need you to feed me. I won't make you guys vote on this one. It's Varka. This one's tough, but I'm not gonna make you vote on it. It's Blade. Listen, I love Arthur. Arthur is part of the blueprint for Asa. However, Blade is a really good dad, and he's hot, and he just wants his dead wife. Okay? It's Blade. This one shouldn't be it's not hard because it's Hiccup. I don't think it's really a question here either. You know? This one we know the answer to, but I thought that this matchup was very funny based on what they look like. I'm like, you're gonna put Garrett and Asa together? I'm like, very similar very similar brand of individuals. I do love Garrett a lot, though. Garrett is like, respectfully, oh, dude, Garrett Hawk is everything. I would have put Varric on here, but like I kind of respect what Varric has going on with Bianca, and I don't want to get involved with that. Obviously Asa for me. Yeah, obviously Asa for me. But I think we all love Hawk. We all love Hawk. Garrett's amazing. Oh, dude, like Hawk Varric one-sided is like everything to me. Because Varric would never commit. It's so good. Sorry. Concept, put Asa in the losers bracket for the plot. And make King Asa climb from the bottom. Okay. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll put him down there. All right. We do have a couple of the buys to deal with now. So we have... Hang on. Let me turn off the... Hang on. Oop, we'll be right back. Because now we know who the winner of this one is. Copy. Who won this one? Clive. Oh, I mean, we know who wins. But I will show you guys anyway. Shao versus this person. And then last but not least, oh, that's diabolical. This versus is kind of diabolical. I mean, I know who I'm picking. No, he's gonna kill me because he's in the loser's bracket. He's gonna give me so much shit about it. He'll understand. He'll understand. He'll understand. So, to my loving future husband, I'm so sorry, but unfortunately, listen. Because Versa would also get me that maple donut. No, not because of a donut. They both love dogs. They both have pretty hair. They're both very kind. They both like pastries. They both like music. Okay, but like... The Alien Foundation of Abused Spouses needs your support, chat. He's not abused. He's not abused. I just... He has lots of Gundams. It's just... Okay. To be fair, Verso's a liar. Aylin's not. And based on that, I will be picking my dearly beloved future husband, who will proceed onward. Because he does not lie to me. Usually. Unless it's about proposing. It's fine. I guess that one's supposed to be a secret. We have Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Shao. Shao, I love you. But you are a coughing baby in this situation. I am so sorry to tell you. It's like design, right? Dude, his design is so good. Now we have Dimitri versus Hat Guy. Which at first glance, you may assume that I would pick Dimitri. But you're wrong, because after this art conquest, it's Hat Guy. I'm sorry. The powers of beloved. I just personally think that Hat Guy has grown so much. And, you know, I just think that he should be... Oh, I didn't even see that in the picture that I picked. It's fine. We'll look at it later. All right. Well, I have to go set up round 2. Hang on. Oh wait, no, I missed one. Okay, I missed one, but we know the fucking answer. Hang on. Do we even have to ask? Sorry, Sinian. Okay. Do we have Aylin lore? Yeah, sorry, Estinian. So Aylin, actually, I keep asking him if he wants to be on stream with me when we're discussing it, but he's just like, do whatever you want. I'm like, okay, but like, do you want to be on stream? He's like, do whatever you want. I'm like, okay, but do you want to be on stream? Do whatever you want. Okay. Oop. Hang on. Right? It's so annoying. But behold, EP got a design officially, and so did Alfie. If you see, look, we even have a cute, oh, sorry. We even have a cute little Alfie. Look. So Aylin is the keeper of the world tree. He is the keeper of knowledge and the ley roots. And he keeps all of Celas's magic and information and dreams safe, while he works very hard, diligently, in his sleep to protect the realm with his very cute bookworms, which are cute little librarian dragons that aid him in making sure that all of the magic is stored properly and all of the memories go where they need to go. His personal favorite little dragon Noodle, his personal favorite little bookworm is named Noodle. That's our Alfie. Noodle protects the realm from dreams. If anybody has looked in the guest book, now you officially know who the guy we drew with Wispy is. Wait, you drew? Huh? I haven't even looked yet. But that's the lore. He helps Wispy because there may or may not be a evil demon lord trying to break into Wispy's dreams. But don't worry. We have the protection of the Dragon of Dreams. Because I have to wait? What the heck? I've been very good. I've been very good. I haven't looked at anything. But that's Awen. He's super cute. Aelin's cool. He's a dragon. No big deal. My age-inappropriate husband. On an Ace are in shambles. They can deal with it though. Yes, if you would like to sign the guest book, I will be going through it on the 12th before me and Sleepy's wedding hiatus. Please look forward to it. Yeah, I think Ace is probably the one that cries the most at the wedding. I assume that that will be true. I think. It's okay, it'll be cute. Hello, my noodle. I was just talking about you. Did you hear me talking about you and decided to come over here? Hi, Bubba. Would you like help? Need help, Bubba? Hang on, one sec. He protects me in his dreams. He came to work. He's working hard. He clocked in. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna keep Aelin up while I work on the upcoming slides. But that's super cute. I think that they are here. Round 2. Here, we'll do losers. Losers round 1. And we're gonna move fast. Actually, should I just do the challenge? Or do we like the slideshow format for the matchups? It doesn't take me that long. I'm just asking. Slideshow's fun? Okay. It doesn't take that long, so... Oop. I will not be using government names, though, which I think is fine. Alright, cool. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to set it up, but I don't think that that is long in the grand scheme of things. The Randuil versus this is a really funny matchup. Who are your favorite husbandos? Hi, Gambit. Who are your guys' favorite husbandos? Is there anybody I didn't mention? Is there anybody you thought would be on here but wasn't? I Anybody that surprised you? Sauce and Caspian. I feel like my tastes are usually pretty predictable. Shia Gorath, you expected on here? Honestly, valid, Dat. I do like Shia Gorath. Did you know that Rawan's grandma turned into Shia Gorath once? That's crazy. Bambi's father floored you? Really? Really, it floored you? That's crazy. Sephiroth, but he's kind of just a villain. I think, hot take, and I know, and I'm not saying this is a personal attack. If you really like this character, I think Sephiroth is kind of mid as a husbando. Caveat: I do really like Sephiroth as a character. I think he's really interesting. I think I like studying him. I just think his husbando value is pretty low for me. Besides, like, I don't know. Kind of gives me the ick low-key. Oh, some of these matchups are crazy funny. Dude, I love Claude. It's just, unfortunately, Claude versus I'll hate them. We know who wins. Sephi is Kyo's #1. Listen, I am happy for people that like him. He doesn't do it for me. It just means that there's more of him for other people. You know what I mean? Zero judgment. Those horns for grabbing, they could be Barry, but only for me. Today you joked that it would be hard to name a child Sephiroth, and your bestie was like, okay, but Seph is a cute nickname. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Hey. Dainsliff? Ooh. Oh, poor Lumine. Lumine fighting for her life with this one. Thankfully, a lot of these aren't that bad. Got it. Welcome in, Barry. We're currently doing a Husbando World Cup. I am currently working on making our next round of slideshow slides for our husbandos. But while we were doing so, I was just talking about one of our OCs in the Celos verse. My fiance finally got a design after me pestering him about it for years, and now we are finally getting to reveal it, which is super exciting. And his name is Aelin. He is technically the lost dragon prince of Celos. Ubu. Legolas. And Eepy Dragon. Eepy Dragon. He's just a guy. Okay. One, two, three, four. We can do losers bracket 1. Shauron versus Gale is crazy. I just think it's funny seeing all of these characters that like are in completely different contexts pitted against each other. I think that is very silly. Shauron. Gale. But like some of these are like easy. Like, is this even a question? Almost done, you guys. And thankfully, a lot of these will be like a quick. Oh, missed one. Last but not least, gonna set it up now. Oh, Rufus is so hot though. Like, I think Rufus is sexier than I think Rufus is sexier than Sephiroth. Hi, Chopper. Welcome in. I think having double elimination is also nice because it's like it makes sure that like somebody genuinely who should be up higher is not losing out really quickly. Unless like the seeding is like really bad, but hello, what are we doing? We're doing a Husbando World Cup. I don't know why that didn't work. Hang on, we need to restart. I think I just need to restart kits every like couple of hours of stream. But I am preparing slides for the next round. Here we go. Almost done. EP Player's official outfit / design is super cute. Wispy's getting male lead, IRL and in lore. But now I have a cute husbando to get art of myself with. Yeah. But now I'm talking about my fictional husbandos. IRL husbando needed some lore, so we gave it to him. And then we have... Okay. He looks like an Animo Genshin character. Real. Yeah, Animo is right. It is my favorite element. He's the dragon of dreams. He protects the world tree in the dreams of all of the people of Selas. And he does a good job. With his cute little bookworms, which are little dragons that help him manage everything inside of the tree. Your favorite character is Hazel? Based as fuck, Chopper. Based as hell for that. I love Hazel, but I'm also partial to deer. If you couldn't tell. Oh, hang on. There we go. Welcome to Losers Round 1. So, to start, I'm not giving you guys the option to predict because I have already made the decision, but can we guess who Wispen picked between Cloud and Asa? Cloud versus Asa is crazy. Unfortunately for Cloud, that means that he is immediately knocked out. See ya, Cloud. Bye. For those that don't know, King Asa is one of my OCs. I made one of my OCs the perfect husband that I could think of and gave it to him. And that is Asa in this flavor. Hardest decision of all time, dude. It could not be easier, real. Then we had Thranduil versus Keely, which I thought was really funny. Because, like... Right? It's Thranduil, though, honestly. Like... He just has an edge to him that Keely doesn't have. Hi, Saniki. Welcome in. And then we have Fakir versus Noctis. Noctis wins. We know. We knew that. Right? Again, easy clap. And last but not least, we have Caspian versus Sasuke. And Sasuke, with love in my heart, my baby boy. it's going to be Caspian every time with this, right? Okay. Now we have the first one that I did not pre-decide because I needed to figure out seating for the next area. We have Arthur versus Yuki. Right? Oh, dude, his jawline is amazing. He is so pretty. He's so beautiful. He's so sad. Do we want to do predictions still? Or do we want to wait for winners? Because, like, this is, like, or, like... I feel like this one, I'm just going to go for it. Because I think I'm going to do it for the next one. The next one's pretty funny. Let's wait for winners? Okay. But I think next one we maybe should do. Because I think it's funny. Oh, between these two... I actually kind of like Yuki's gentle strength a little bit more than I like Arthur's. You know? I think let's go to but look at that jawline. I know that he's very handsome, but like that's Merlin's problem, not mine. This one though is your problem. Who do you think I will pick? I mean, I know who I'm picking, but I'm curious if you have the same definitive pick that I do. I do love Kill. He is a very cute, grumpy cat, but as we discussed, I really like Kirito. I'm aware that may get me because of Kyo, we thought I would like Felix best, but Sylvain exists. Real. Kyo is really hot. Kyo is very Haura, low-key. Kyo is like if you had like Hao and Elshka, who are two of Stelly's characters, and like they like met in the middle with like all of their toxic traits, that's Kyo. Pick Kyo, you need the point payout, you're running low. I hate to break it to you. I don't really know who I'm picking yet. Ah, I see. Selena. You know, I'm just trying to be real with you. I'm just trying to be real with you. I think you missed my Kirito rant earlier, but as much as I love Kyo, right? I really love Kyo. He's a great husband. He does not have the patience that I would need in a husband because, good Lord, if anybody's going to marry me, they're going to need a lot of patience. And you know what Kirito has a lot of? Patience. Also, Kirito's a girl dad. Kyo is that guy. However, Kirito. It's true. I did go on a rant earlier about how much I love Kirito, so unfortunately, John SAO is the winner here. I really am sad to say. Insider trading. Only if you were here like 20 minutes earlier in stream. Yeah. So next up, we have Verso versus the 10th Doctor. I don't think we need to put this to the test. My apologies to David Tennant. A man so nice you have to say his name thrice. David Tennant, David Tennant, David Tennant. But Verso. You know, Verso's gonna win. Verso's gonna win here. Verso is unfortunately, for everybody involved, gonna win. So, Verso. Then we have Prince Sidon versus Claude. Claude. I think Clued. I think Sidon. Oh, it's tough. It's tough though. I'm trying to temper my recency bias because Claude wouldn't cheat on me. And Sidon did. I'm picking Claude. I'm surprising myself. Fuck you, Sidon. Plenty more fish in the sea, bitch. So Shomaru versus Minato. They both have problems. They both have problems. Don't get me wrong. I am a Minato apologist. But Sesshomaru is really hot. But Sesshomaru also sucks as a dad. Per the anime. I think they all kind of do. Wait, what did Minato do wrong? I don't think Minato did anything wrong, IMO. Other than make Jiraiya Naruto's fucking godfather. And trust anything that the third Hokage said. I'm gonna pick Minato. Just cause Sesshomaru's hot. But like, I don't know if I'm into the dog thing, you know? And also he's like really mean to his brother. And Minato was not. We have Sesshomaru and Dainsleif. Shao and Dainsleif. Shao clears easily. You know? Zuko versus Albedo. Zuko. Walmart Dimitri, I know. Ed versus Legolas. We have a poet. That's what Zuko looks like later. Yeah, Greenie. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Legolas is a poet, but he's kind of flighty and he's really distractible. I kind of like how thoughtful Ed is. Ed, I think, has gone through so much to stand where he is, and I really love him. So I think we're going with Ed for this one. Shaoran versus Gale. I'm picking Shaoran. Garrus versus... no, we're not there yet. Estinian versus Al. Where's this? Oh, here it is. I skipped one. Estinian. There's also Old Man Zuko. I agree. You want both brothers? That's crazy. Am I wrong? They're both really good guys. I think you would be lucky to have either. Why does Al look like that? Because he's a cutie patootie. And this is like... not even a question. It's gonna be Sid. A Nick versus Dima. This one's actually kind of hard. I think I'm gonna go Dima. This is so tough. Alright. I went Dima. Why does Dimitri look smelly? Because he is. He's like a wet kitten in the rain. Okay. Losers bracket 1. is done. It's okay. We made him take a shower. We made him take a shower. Okay, losers round 1 is done. They both look kind of smelly. You know what I mean? But like, that's okay. I'm going to make winners. Round 1, and then also set up losers round 2. Demo with the DLC hair though. I think it's the 3 Hopes hair, isn't it? Maybe it is DLC hair. I just remember crying. Winners round 2. The whole route is I can fix him. It really is. Ooh, this is spicy. Okay. Okay, I see you. At least this one's a little bit easier because there's less like seeding going on and it's more just like literally copy paste. I don't have to look for anybody like I did. Oh, this is diabolical. Actually, these are hard. I'm gonna have a hard time with some of these. These are legitimately... I'm gonna struggle. I think I'm gonna struggle. New Game Plus hair, I see. It's like you need to hop back on your Golden Deer run. Ooh. That's what I'm currently working on right now. I'm hoping to save some of it for the trip to Japan. OMG. Are we all Golden Deer right now? I think so. 'Tis the season to play Golden Deer. Because, like, that's, like, the true route, TM. And that's the one that has all of the lore that's, like, relevant to Fortune's Weave, you know? You just picked it because Blue Lions made you sad? Well, fortunately for you, there is a lot of lore in the Golden Deer route that's going to be relevant to Fortune's Weave. Yeah. Blue Lions, I am a Blue Lions girly pop. I'm just playing through the Golden Deer route because I've never done it. And I know everything that I need to know for Fortune's Weave, but it would be nice to... Oh, no. This matchup is difficult. Dad versus dad, guys. Where's Clive? Is Sidon still in? He was here. He got knocked out because he cheated on me. Sidon lost to... the Prince of the Forest from Bambi and... Claude from Fire Emblem. Asa versus Elshka? Not yet. That would be funny though. Dad versus dad? Not those dads. But we may see that at some point, which would be hilarious. Poor Ansvar. Hang on. Oh, here. No, Chopper, 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 you're the best. Chopper, you understand. Chopper, you fit right in here. We also don't like Lawrence and Leonie. Like, why is Leonie so fucking mean to us about our dad? Like, what the fuck? Sit down. That's my fucking dad. Like, literally, who are you? I don't know you. Why are you acting like you know my dad better than I fucking do? Like, cry more, be jealous somewhere else that is not in front of my fucking face, bitch. Well, maybe if he had a better child. Shut up, sit down. No. Sorry you're jealous that your parents don't love you, but mine does. Sorry, this is just like a lot of scrolling. I went to shorthand a character and it was gonna be a spoiler. You're welcome. I didn't do that. I almost did, but I didn't. Take my time. You're savoring this? That's crazy. I just feel bad for people that might want to go to bed because it's late. It's literally like 2 a.m. Okay. Obi-Wan. Where you at, bro? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm feeling fine. I just feel bad for people that didn't want to stay up. Slash, that need to go to bed that want to see the end. So I'm even wondering if we do a part 2. I love Felix. See, Chopper, this is why we get along. Hour stream, let's go. I don't know. That said though, 3 of my clients are on vacation this week. So if I was gonna do it during the week, it would be this week. I just got messages from several people. They're like, hey, we're not here this week. And I'm like, oh, let's go. Dude, Hilda's so fucking funny. You get it. You get it, bro. I need Hilda and Felix to be best friends. Might actually miss a stream of mine at last? Really? How? Isn't the point that they sit while you're there? No, they're taking their dogs on a vacation. So, like, I have daily clients who I check in for them while they're at work. And then I have overnight clients. And my daily clients are going on vacation. So, like, professors, cops, nurses, and stuff like that during the day. Hilda would walk all over him, though, but I think he'd be, I think, not, like, into it like that, but, like, I think, like, he would be fine with that. He's used to Ingrid, you know? Like, he's used to Ingrid. I think he'd be fine. And I think he could probably hold his own. Like, bro grew up with Ingrid and Sylvain. This is an impossible choice! How am I supposed to choose this one? Oh no! Oh no! If you knew what I was looking at, you would also say, oh no. This one isn't bad. You were thinking of Ignatz this whole time, but you were saying Felix. I mean, Ignatz is very cute. Ignatz is very cute. He just wants to paint and be left alone. I think Ignatz is very cute. He's very bullyable. He gives me cute aggression. Doesn't Leonie bully Ignatz too? Or am I making that up? Because I'm anti-Leonie. Yeah, Felix and Dimitri, whatever the fuck they have going on, love it. Delicious. So toxic. Might be Liz, but like Liz is funny. Like I don't think she's mean. I don't think she's mean real. Like Liz isn't mean real. She does say some crazy shit. Okay. Can I set up anything further? I don't think so. I mean, we can set up the next round of... Yeah, I think we can set up maybe the next round of losers so that way it goes faster, if that's okay. Because there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 there. Okay. We can just set that up really quickly so that way it's a faster transition. Actually, wait. What am I doing? Because in the losers bracket, we just knocked out their up. So then we just have to... Sharon, Sid, Dima. Okay. And that is ready to go for... Hang on. I'm going to collapse all of these. I think we're ready to go. Winners round 2. Winners round 2 real? Okay. Awesome. She's nice to Byleth, and that's kind of it. Everyone else, she's a D1 hater. That's true. I put Ash and Liz and Annie in a room, a dark room with scary noises supplied by Cloud and Yuri. That's crazy. Yeah, Ash is so cute. Okay, good night. Chopper, college starts tomorrow. Good night. Have a wonderful night. Best of luck. Get some good rest. Proud of you. Have fun. Tell us about it when you get back. Stay safe. Alright, winners round 2. Hack Guy versus Roy. It's tough. Oh, senior year. Got you. Okay, but still, have fun. Have fun. No, you don't hate Hat Guy. Hat Guy is perfect. Hat Guy is the best. Ah, that's my boy. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's so stinking cute. He's just a little cat. No! Dude, the most recent Archon quest kind of skyrocketed him to the top. No, I love his little shorts. They're so cute. His shorts are so cute. No, his little shorts are so charming. I love his stupid little shorts. Listen. I'm picking Hat Guy. Hydrogen bomb? No. Tactical nuke versus tactical nuke. I have had brain rot about both of these men for over a year. It's been these 3 and Elshka and Don Hung. So entire nuclear stockpile Cold War style, real. Fine on Loki prettier. Fine on Loki more toxic though. Lanchan's a dad. Lanchan is like a successful dad. Lanchan is a good dad. And Lanchan is not a virgin. I think Finon probably is. I don't think Finon fucks. You know? I don't know if Finon knows what to do with it. I'd be his first? Which I don't hate. It's just... there's something to be said. There's something to be said about how freaky Lanchan is. You know what I mean? He may not have done it before, but he knows what to do with it. I don't know that Finon does. And I think Finon is perhaps a little too puppy top for me. Whereas like Lanchan's a little more daddy. You know? This one's tough. Because like, it's not that I have a preference one or the other. I just have to make a choice. Who's winning? I don't know. Because I like them both. I like them both, bro. They're both perfect. So, like, I have to, like, be really granular. Ugh. I don't know. I think Finon is perhaps going to win the losers bracket. My thing is, right? I love Finon so much. I really do. However, I think he needs somebody that can help him not think, because he has to think and make so many decisions as the deliverer, right? He needs somebody who is willing to be a little bit more forceful. And I want to be taken care of. I want to be taken care of. I want to be princess. You know what I mean? And Finon does not have the emotional bandwidth to be able to do that for me, which is fine. I get it. But, like, you know, this one, I'm not even gonna make you vote. We know who wins. It's Don Hung. But Thancred versus Nicolette is crazy. Stelly, what would you pick if you were still awake? Thancred, duh. Yeah, I know. You actually don't like Nuvi? Ooh, T. I actually knew that. You like Ray Chase's voice? Valid. I also choose Thancred, but that's because I am also a shrimp for Thancred. This next one, once again, I'm not letting you guys vote on it because it... You know the answer. You know the answer. Impossible choice. This one, crazy. Sneaky, you knew that his name was Eric? Wait, pause. Oh wait, okay, no, you did. I labeled him as Eric. Okay, never mind. Tom Holland is Spider-Man versus Asa. How am I supposed to pick? What do you like more, the new buff Spider-Man or the younger one? So here's my thing. Me and Tom Holland are the same age and always have been. So Tom Holland kind of exists in a bubble for me, in which he has never looked old or young. He just looks like Tom Holland. Right? However, Tom Holland in this new movie, I'm obsessed, bro. Respectfully. Oh, he is so fine. So fine. Yeah, there's a new Spider-Man movie out right now, Dat, and it's really good. I cried legitimately 4 times in the theater. So here's my thing. Here's my thing. This is 14 Asa. versus Spider-Man. They are functionally, narratively the same in almost every single way. Like, actually narratively the same in every single way. I do not know. Oh. I'm gonna surprise everybody. Actually, I'm making you guys pick. I'm curious. Am I into Punisher? I haven't seen the show yet. Who do you guys think I'm gonna pick? Am I picking Asa or am I picking Peter? They look almost identical. They are the same build. They have very similar backstories. They are equally wife-pilled. They both are longing for their significant other who seems to not remember that they exist because they are so caught up with everything else and they had to sacrifice them. Oh. Everybody made their choice. Are you ready to see who wins? Yeah. If it was Celos, Asa versus Peter, it would be a different question. But this is specifically 14 Asa versus Peter. And 14 Asa is a little problematic, and I don't think 14 Asa is very good at articulating how he feels and would rather just shut down and self-isolate, which Peter does the same thing too. But I think Peter will go out. Peter's more of an extrovert and will go seek out people when he needs them. Asa does not. You know? I think Asa and Peter are actually extremely similar people, Sugar High, which is why it's really hard for me. But I think that Asa's a little bit more repressed because he didn't have an Aunt May. You know? Think Tom Holland is married? Oh, he is absolutely married to the beautiful Zendaya. Good for him. We're not voting on this one. We're also not voting on this one. I'm curious who you guys think I'll pick. Not Hagrid, hello? Uneducated. What do you guys think? Obi-Wan? Or Lloyd? I'm curious who you think I'll pick. Lloyd or young Lloyd? Current Lloyd. Current one. Like, current in story. Oh, both photos. Valid. Lloyd's great. I love Lloyd. I really love Lloyd, and I really love Obi-Wan. I think that's why it's kind of hard. You know? But, anybody who guessed Obi-Wan, you're right. Okay. We have Obi-Wan. Aragorn versus Aardvark. Is difficult. Super loyal. Actually royalty. A king. He loves her so much. That could be you. Or literally, my baby, he's so cute. Look at his little, look at his stupid chin strap. It's so dumb. I love him. I think. Do we want to vote on this one? Or do we all agree? Because I think I know the answer. Respectfully, we agree it's Aragorn. Yeah. This one. Who will win? Actual deer or Al-Haytham? You want to vote on this one? Who did the Great Prince Pete side on? Okay, but this is with the context of I would also be a deer. This is with the context of I would also be a deer in this scenario. Yeah, and in the context of Al-Haytham, I would be Kaveh. Take all your point. Wow, it's split. It's split down the middle. So consider that the Great Prince is like respectfully can get it. Also, Al-Haytham, the way that he shows affection really does something for me, and the way that he treats Paimon, and the way he takes care of Kaveh, and their whole dynamic. Dude, if I was a cockroach, I bet lady cockroaches would be so hot. Listen, Greenie, fuck off. This is a sexy-ass deer. He has been designed to be sexy. It's not my fault. Little 4-year-old me fell for the propaganda, okay? And now we have Asa. But also consider that Al-Haytham as my type. To be fair, that girl car from Cars is a smash. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So Sally from Cars for you is the Great Prince from Bambi 2 for me. If you picked Al-Haytham, good job. The Great Prince, very hot. Consider Al-Haytham is my type. This next one, I think, is pretty easy. Are we voting on this one, or do we just know? You were thinking I'll hate them, but it would have been funny. Yeah, I'll be honest, it was pretty close, but we all it's Link. It's Link. This one, layup. Of course it's Aelin. It's Aelin. Elias, sexy, can get it. Hot. Love that he's a primordial forest being. However, consider Aelin. Consider my super cute fiance. You know, Bone Daddy. Exactly. Listen. I'm into Elias, but I think my actual husband does perhaps take the cake here. You know, literally. Sorry. I forgot about the slide. Oh, I'm in pain. It's so hard. How do you pick between perfection? You can't. You can't, because they are like so similar in character. Zachary, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. We are talking about my favorite husbandos. We're trying to narrow it down to the top tier husbando. Let's start a prediction for this one, because even I don't know. Even I don't know right now. Oh, who do you think I'll pick? The hottest man in video games? Or on but straight? Oh, Greenie. L is Stelina's bunny boy. Elshka is Stelina's bunny boy / her in-law dad. And I am kind of obsessed with him. A little bit disrespectfully, sorry. He's Ann's older brother. And he is a 11 out of 10. So Stelina basically designed this character to be your absolute perfect... yes. Yeah. Pretty much. Protective, caring older brother to Ansvar, who loves his wife and his super cute daughter. Versus Leon Kennedy, the hottest man in video games. Have you seen that ass? Holy shit. It's your uncle, isn't that weird? Listen, there's Wispin character and there's Wispin me right now, and respectfully. Besides, it's not blood related. Ace is the one who married Ansvar. It's not my choice. It's like, it's more like that's my friend's dad type of weird. But you know what? Like, it's not like I'd act on it. He's just fine as hell. Oh, to be Tenny. You know what I mean? Like, do I want to be Tenny or do I want to be Ada? If you say Alabama Greenie, I'm timing you out. You know what? I have to do it. I have to do it now. I have to do it. Yeah. I don't know. Stelina, what do you think I'm gonna pick? Because the thing is like, Leon's tall. Or Leon's not as tall as Elshka. Like, Elshka's tall. Like, Elshka's, like, really tall. Like, he's, like, really tall. And, like, that kind of does it for me. You know what I mean? Leon is Resident Evil Thancred to you, so you don't know. Listen. Yeah, but Elshka's also dad jokes. But he's just chill about it. For the meme, I'm gonna send Elshka to the loser bracket, because that way he could be there with Asa. We're picking Leon, surprisingly, even to myself. Let him fight fine on. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let Elshka fight fine on. Greenie, what is that? Is that Alabama? We have Blade versus Varka. It's gonna be Blade for me. Which I know, shocking, do play in Arcadia. I mean, Stella, you're allowed to self-reference in chat as much as you want. But, yeah, I agree. I agree, Hargay. This one's hard. You guys are gonna have to predict this one too. Garrett or Hiccup? I specify Garrett because when I say Hawk, I kind of think of Bethany. It was a place called Enchanted Forest in Alabama. That's crazy. This is tough. I do have an answer though. I played my Hawk silly but kind and generally like always the nice options, but like with a little bit of snark. Something that Varric would be proud of. Which version of Hiccup? The oldest version. Like Dad Hiccup in... Like Daddy Hiccup in How to Train Your Dragon 3. Never really watched How to Train Your Dragon? Really? It's really good, Julie. I think if you have not seen the movies yet, I cannot recommend them enough. Me and Sleepy hadn't watched them in like probably over a decade, both of us, and we decided to just I think it was like a year ago, before the live action came out. We sat down and watched all three back to back because we both really love those movies, and we were looking for things to have at our wedding, and that ended up being definitely something that we connected on, is how much both of us really love those movies. But we like just never really talked about them until we were like, let's just do like a marathon day. They still hold up. It's so good. And if you guys hiccup, you are correct. I love hiccup. Alright. Let me prep the next round really quickly. Shouldn't take me too long. Because now we have a system. And I already set it up. This one will be a lot easier in the, like, going forward for the elimination rounds. Because, like, I feel like if we're filtering out the ones I like less, it becomes a little bit less difficult. Because a lot of the hard decisions are pushing some of my favorite ones down with ones that I like less. You know? Like, between Finon and Minato, who do you think is gonna freaking win? Not even a question. That's an evil decision. That's evil. That's kind of funny. I know who I'm picking. But it kind of sends me. L versus... Ooh, spicy. Older brother versus older brother. Hi, Sherby. We're doing our, Husbando World Cup. She's getting a little spicy. L versus Ed. It is L versus Ed. I do love Ed. However, oh. This is not a hard decision. I see why I was confused. Okay. And then Ard and Lloyd. Sorry, I am setting up the bracket right now. And thank you for the lurky, Sherpy. I appreciate you. Alright, we're almost done. We have one more slide and then I can go. Arper. Okay. I don't have any jingly keys. Sorry, guys. Arper. Okay. That's done. Should I just bang out winners right now? I low-key might. The back rooms? You said my favorite. What are you talking about? Bro, what is bro on? Oh, dude, the winner's bracket is getting spicy. Obi-Wan. Delete that one. You know, I'm not even trying to cook this, but Eepy is low-key climbing. And I didn't even have to rig it. Good for you, Eepy. Okay. We have winners round 3 set up, as well as losers round 2. Unless, did we already do losers round 2? I don't think we did. We didn't. Okay. Perfect. No, I probably have seen the video. I'm just locked in. And I'm a little stressy wessy. So we'll discuss after. Hang on. We're gonna do, hang on. We have to do losers round 2 first. Okay. Losers round 2. Starting us off. We have two kings. 2 kings. And as hard as it is, I'm picking Asa. Okay. This one's kind of hard. Because I think there's merit in both of them. But I think I kind of prefer Yuki because Yuki's less of a snake. You know? We know who wins. Like, I love Kirito, but Ace is always gonna win. You know? Nutcracker versus Verso. Easy, it's Verso. Nervalet versus Solus. It's gonna be Solus. You know? Will versus Claude. Will Turner. Yep. Finon versus Minato. It's gonna be Finon. Easy. Roy versus Xiao. Is the first thing I'm hesitating on. This is tough. This is a tough pick. We'll pick Roy. I think we're gonna be decisive. I think with the losers bracket with the eliminations, I think it's okay that we rush through it. This one. Isn't this literally just the plot of Dragon Age 2? But yes, Cullen. Zuko. Not a question. Alright. L versus Ed. Oh no. They're very similar characters. Like, very similar. I would struggle with Elle's inferiority complex about height and family. That's fair. Elshka doesn't have an inferiority complex like that. He's just really jealous, but that's kind of hot. We are getting to the nitpicks. You're valid. You're valid for that. Elias is gonna win over Estinian. Sorry, Estinian. Prince Charming wins. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rude. I'm sorry, Rude. Prince Charming's gotta win for me. Oh, Shauron versus a literal deer. Shauron does win. Shauron does win over the deer. Sid versus Ardbert is really hard. Actually, this is not hard. Sid smokes. You know who doesn't smoke? Ardbert. Ardbert doesn't smoke. Ardbert wins. Lloyd, because he's not fucking insane. He's mentally ill. He's not, like, criminally insane. Okay. Winners round 3. in this instance, we have finally reached coughing baby hydrogen bomb. And Lanchon's gonna win. Donhung versus Thancred would be much harder if my name was Stelina Morris, but it is thankfully not. Yeah, Hat Guy definitely has never done anything. But he's a doll. So like ooh. Peter, Clive? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's purely based on how feral I am for Clive. It is gonna be Clive, but I hope that Peter does well in the loser bracket. And this is the final decision from last time, but it is thankfully a decision I have made many times and am prepared to back up. This is not hard for me to decide. We all know who wins this. Are my headphones on backwards? No wonder my ears have been hurting. Oh my god, that's so much more comfortable. Hi, Ernest. Welcome in. You're Perry the Platypus. Welcome in. Welcome in, Agent P. We are currently deciding our top tier husbando. Do you guys realize what this means? We have Clive versus Grahatia. They're voiced by the same guy. Ben Starr. And in English, it's Ben Starr versus Jonathan Bailey. That's crazy. Okay. Obi-Wan versus Aragorn. I think this is pretty straightforward for me. It's gonna be Aragorn. Link versus Haytham. Link. Because Link can actually express how he feels. He's just cute and quiet. Leon versus Aelin. And this may sound kind of simpy of me. Did you push Link because of how... Harriet, I don't think you understand how bad Alhaitham is at expressing himself. Link would at least be affectionate. Alhaitham is incapable of that. Yeah. I think Alhaitham would struggle where Link would succeed. Between these two, listen, Leon may be body T, but EP gives me full princess treatment, so like, gotta respect it, right? And then Blade, it's fine. It's supposed to be Blade and Hiccup, but I fucked up. It's Hiccup. Between Blade and Hiccup. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. We're gonna do it really quick. We're going fast. That's supposed to be Hiccup though. Let me grab him. Yeah, but if it was Varka, then it would be no. But it's supposed to be Hiccup. Okay. We're going fast, I promise. Because I can make winners round 4 right now. Dang, Aragorn versus Link is crazy. Oh, wait, they're both little guys. I don't think that's what either of them would want to hear, but... they're both just little guys. Okay, elimination rounds. Okay, move. We're moving quick. We're moving quick. Oh, this is kind of diabolical. I think we're gonna have an Asa versus Asa. Ooh, Prince on Prince action over here. Caspian versus Sharon. Okay. And then... Oops. All right, hang on, guys. Thank you for your patience. Dear King was still the best IMO. I'm glad that you found it funny. I meant it with my whole heart. Peter. And then Emmett. Mystery. Okay. So losers is set up. Winners is set up. Okay. Okay, we have losers round 4, or losers round 3, set up through losers round 4. All right, let's go. Thank you for your patience. Let's get it going. It's gonna be fast from here on out. All right. You wonder what history this emote has? I like tuna, but also I do like chomp emote because I do have cuteness aggression. Okay. We know who wins, right, girls? We know who wins. It's Asa. And who wins here? Listen, I like Verso, but it's Asa. Solus. I know. I'm sorry. Fine on. Easy pick. Cullen versus Zuko is so hard. And Cullen is a drug addict. I would rather pick Zuko. I mean, it's Elshka, right? Shauron. Shauron's gonna win. Oh, that's gonna be devastating next round. Okay. And Lloyd versus Ardbert. Oh, man. Believe it or not, Ardbert. Okay. Now we go into the winners quarterfinal. Are you guys ready? Final 8 of winners. Who do you think we're gonna pick, guys? Who do you think? We're gonna start a prediction. Is it gonna be Lanchan? Or is it going to be Don Hung? They're both the love of my life. Good luck. There is a right answer, and I have arrived at it. This one, surprisingly, not as hard as some of the other ones. I'm curious who you guys think. Is it going to be Lanchan? Or is it going to be Don Hung? This is my casual reminder. I do have a foot-tall statue of Dan Heng on my desk. And that I literally played through the entirety of Honkai Star Rail after they announced that we got Dan Heng PT. I played over 200 hours in 2 weeks to get Dan Heng PT. I'm just reminding you. My devotion to Dan Heng may be quieter, but is with the passion of 1,000 burning suns. I was like, I talk about Dan Heng a lot. It is kind of... Yeah, Sneaky, you got it! Hi, Iteko, welcome in. We're doing a Husbando World Cup, where I'm trying to decide who is my top husbando of all time. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're valid. These are like top 8, and Lanchan is probably going to win loser's bracket. I'm just, you know, I don't know that he can beat Dan Heng. God damn it. I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. This is 2 different kinds of love. Oh. They're both service tops. They're both pathetic. They're both so cute. Grahati is a little scarier. But Clive is so hot because he loves his brother so much. And I feel like you would always be competing with Grahatia for his attention, but also you'd always be fighting Clive for his attention with Joshua. So like, but Clive has a cute dog. But Raha has a cute tail. But Clive has a fruit. You know? See, Dad, I'm not looking at Clive's chin. I don't know that I've ever looked at Clive's chin, because when I look at Clive, there's only one place I can ever look, and it is a little south of there. Does Clive have an ass? It's nice. He's packing. He has a very tiny waist in a way that appeals to me. I'm not gooning. He just has really nice boobies, you know, and I just am looking respectfully. I'm not gooning. The V taper, it is rather nice on Clive. I'm gonna be real. Oh, man. As much as I love Waha, I think I gotta give it to Clive. I gotta give it to Clive. I should have had you guys guess on that one. Ugh, man. I think I gotta give it to Aragorn. You know? I think I gotta give it to Aragorn. Like, Link is a cutie. But, like, I think Aragorn kind of does it for me more. I'm gonna be real. And then, Hiccup's cool. But consider if your husband just was a dragon, right? What if your husband just was a dragon? Like, what if, you know, like, what if your husband just was a dragon and didn't just ride them, you know? I'm just saying, Aelin. Aelin is a dragon. No, no, no. Hiccup's a dragon rider. Hiccup's a dragon rider. Aelin is a dragon. I'm saying that if you were a fan of dragons, do I pick Hiccup? Or do I pick my actual husband? Hiccup wouldn't take me to K-pop concerts, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying Hiccup wouldn't take me to K-pop concerts. Is all I'm saying. I do think it's Aelin. Hiccup also wouldn't buy me boba. That's what I'm saying. Hiccup wouldn't bring me a maple donut because I'd been thinking about it all day. I'm just saying. I think Aelin clears for me. Personally. Like I said, this is my Husbando World Cup, right? It's my Husbando World Cup. Hang on. I'm gonna set up the next round. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick. Hiccup is dumb as hell but loyal to a T. Consider that Aelin went to Harvard twice. 2 times. Using the donut when she said she wasn't going to use it against the other husbandos. Yeah, but like, he did get me the donut, is the thing. He did buy me a maple donut when I had been talking about it literally all day. He's like, I've never heard you fiend for a donut like that. And I was like, because I don't like donuts. And he's like, I know you don't like donuts. So I was surprised that you were fiending for donuts like that. And I'm like, I know. Oh, at least this one is easy. Like, actually. Ooh, spicy. Almost done. Ooh. I'm curious who Selena would pick in this specific circumstance. Oh, when is the muscle mommy list? I don't have a muscle mommy list. I am just starting to make my waifu list. I've never actually sat down and made one. Because I, like, have a couple of specific waifus, but, like, I'm not quite as feral for the waifus as I am for the husbandos. I think... Wait, what? You think you know who it is? Who? What do you mean? Thank you for a shout out? No. But that would be tough for Stelly. Oh, some of these are gonna be hard. But I did start making my mommy list. But, I I think my problem is I like my men fictional and my women real. You know? And that's kind of the conundrum that I tend to get myself into. Because, like, fictional women tend not to be written very well. Is unfortunately part of the problem. Okay, and then we just collapse this up. And then oh, that one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be really tough. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we'll find out shortly. Okay, ready? Losers round 5. Losers round 5. Starting us off, we have Obi-Wan versus Asa. We know who wins. It's gonna be Asa. And then we have Asa versus Them. And it's Asa. Good job. You knew. Say it with me. Asa. Leon versus Solus. It's Leon. Blade versus Finon. It's always gonna be Finon. Zuko versus Hat Guy. It's Zuko. Sorry, Hat Guy. I know who I pick, but I'm curious if Stelline would pick Elshka or Thancred. Where's Lord Xenos? See, I'm not into Xenos like that. Xenos is cool, but he's not husbando material for me. Like, no, I don't think I'd even smash. I just kind of want to give him a juice box and a book. You know? Yeah, but it's Elshka. Oh. The question is, does Delina want to be Misha or Tenny more? Oh, Dad, you'll understand once you meet Xenos. I know who I'm picking. Yeah, Thancred does have a nice chin. I'm just saying. I think Elshka does win. Easy for me. I'm just curious who Stelly would pick. Yeah. I definitely pick Elshka, right? But like respectfully to Thancred. I love Thancred. Thancred, you are dad. But Elshka's one of my friends, OC's Ateco, and we talk a lot about OC's Yeah, the other man losing, it's okay. He has his own wife. Like, and if he doesn't have his own wife, he has a Rianger. But Elshka, I think Sally went to bed. It's really late for her. That's why I was like, I need to zoom. Oh fuck. Oh no. I think I gotta go Peter Parker on this one. Like, I love Shauron. I love Shauron. But I think it's Peter for me. Oh, this next one's gonna be hard. Guys, what do I pick? Oh no. There's a right answer. And there's the answer I want to give. You could use 2 Stelly. That's probably fine. We didn't do this combination. Okay, pause. Reorient. The problem is if I was Ansfar, I know what I would pick. Oh no. What do you guys think? Do you think I'm picking Emmett or do you think I'm picking Artbert? And this is not an opinion. This is what do you think I'm going to pick? There's what the heart wants, and there's what I know to be true. Unfortunately, they are not in alignment on this. Heart's unaligned. This is actually extremely difficult. I think that Emmett would be more fun to tease. I think that the teasing would be really fun. The flirting would be really fun. I think I would be more intellectually stimulated by Emmett. I think he would piss me off a lot, though. He would make me so mad. But, like, that's kind of hot. And he does magic. You know? And, like, I love Artbert. Artbert's always with us. He's our bestie. He's very sincere, very hardworking, heart of gold. But, man, I don't think he would be very intellectually stimulating for me. feel like the rage rate would only be hot for so long. No. Consider that and this is not saying that I find this attractive, but consider that my best friend is Selena Maris. Unfortunately, and I am sorry to say, it's Emmett. Sorry. Sorry, Artbert. The back and forth play fighting would be more entertaining. Yeah. I need the mental stimmy. I need the mental stimulation. And I don't think I would quite have enough with Artbert. It's not that he's not smart. It's that I need quite a lot of intellectual stimulation to be entertained and satisfied. Winter semifinals? Fuck. I don't know. Oh no! This is actually an impossible guess. Because I don't even know. Dragon Boy versus Ifrit Boy. Here's my thing. We have to nitpick. We have to nitpick now. Clive is obsessed with his brother. It is something I find attractive with him. But it would piss me off if we had dates that kept getting canceled because his brother needed something. And Don Hung would always put you first, no matter what, and would give you princess treatment. You know? That's my thinking. I think that Clive is perhaps a little too obsessed with his brother. Listen, I'm looking at Clive, but I'm also thinking about the fact that Don Hung is a dragon, okay? Oh, but Clive is so hot. I don't know. I think the devotion in Don Hung is a little sexier for me. I'm picking Don Hung. Okay. And let's see. My super cute fiance who buys me maple donuts and tickets to K-pop concerts and princess treatment all the time, and also plans surprise things for me all the time just because he knows that they make me happy. Or Aragorn, who is admittedly super cool, and I do like him a lot. But like, if I have to pick between Eepy and Aragorn, I'm gonna pick Eepy. You know what I mean? Like, Aragorn does sing beautifully. Eepy not so much, but that's okay. He has other strengths. Aelin has a cute dragon, like a little baby dragon. Listen, one is my actual fiance, IRL. And he's gonna win. He's gonna win that category, you know? Oh shit. We have loser semifinals now. Or quarterfinals, I think, technically speaking. Okay. We're gonna lock in. gonna lock in Aelin. And really quickly, I'm going to mock up. The donut seems like it holds a lot of power. That was just so considerate and sweet. Like, I can't believe you did that. You know what I mean? That was so sweet. I know I said I wouldn't let the donut have a lot of power, but like he literally brought me a donut after I just was mentioning it. It wasn't even a test. I like actually was not. One donut to rule us all. I just think that if a guy gets you a donut after you just casually mention it and then brings it to you unprompted without telling you, I'm gonna do this really quick. We have, I believe this is going to be a back-to-back. We're going to do a bunch of losers really fast. You never give the others a chance? Yeah, but like consider it's my fiance. You know what I mean? Like we're literally getting married. Okay. You guys ready? Asa versus Asa. Which Asa am I gonna pick? Hang on, you can't see Dad Asa. Obviously Asa, real. You know, I agree the 14 smirk is so good. He's so cute. I feel like Celos Ace is kind of problematic. But 14 Asa is but I guess in this context, continue what we've been doing. In this context, I'm Ansvar in both relationships. 14 Asa respects me as an equal. Allows me to do what I want, and you know, encourages me to do the things that I want to do while giving me room to do the things that I need to do by myself. I'm trying to think of like what are things that 14 Asa would do that would piss me off. I don't know. 14 Asa is kind of... Feels like... Hi, Chris. Welcome in. We're doing our Husbando World Cup right now. Celos Asa, I can easily and quickly think of many things that he would do that would really piss me off. Overprotective. Constantly in my space. Lying for my own good, which is annoying. Let me make my own decisions. But believe it or not, that said, I think 14 Asa might be clingier than Celos Asa. I think Celos Asa would be up in my decisions and would be overprotective more, but would allow me more physical space. I think 14 Asa would be extremely clingy, and that would be really annoying. Because 14 Asa has a different kind of anxiety than Celos Asa does. Oh, this is so difficult. Ow! I think I'm picking Asa. Okay, but Al, in all seriousness, I think probably... I think King Asa. I don't know. I think King Asa. I think King Asa. He comes with a cute daughter. Not biased. Oop. Next up, we have Leon versus Finon. This one's not very hard for me. People may disagree, but Finon. I just think I'm a little bit. I think Leon. Oh, they both have so much baggage. I want to give Finon more positive experiences. I think Leon is low-key a lost cause, and Leon would constantly be gone for his job. I think Finon would be preoccupied with his job, but I think Finon would probably be a little bit more physically and emotionally available after, obviously, events. Leon ran his course and finally ran into a tough matchup. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Leon's great. I love Leon. I do unfortunately think that Finon wins this one. Zuko versus Elshka. I think purely because I don't really like Zuko's relationship with May. And I love Elshka's relationship with Tenny. Elshka wins. I prefer how El treats women. I'll put it that way. You see, I said that. I said that. I understand that the correct answer is Peter Parker. I know that's the right answer. But consider how much I love Emmett. No, I think Loverboy does win. I think Loverboy wins. I think Loverboy wins over Bad Boy in a wild upset. And that's not, it's not recency bias. I think this is just legitimately, it's hard. It's like Peter Parker versus Emmett Selk. Yeah, I know, but like, I think Peter just clears. Let me make the next slide really quick. Okay. This one, I don't know. Oh. Oh no, I don't know. Lanchan or Asa? They're both tall. I think between these two, I would feel more secure and comfortable in a relationship with Asa. I think I like Lanchan. However, I think Asa's style of communication is better suited for what I need. Which makes sense, right? No, stop. I literally made Asa because he is my ideal type. Okay. Fuck. Oh no! Oh no. Go on, go. Violence. Raha, I think it's Raha. It's gotta be Raha. It's Raha. Because Finon has so much going on in his head. And I would have to work so hard to get through to him. Versus Raha is so devoted to his partner that I would not have to fight through his demons. Like, he has demons and we would fight them together, but I wouldn't have to fight through his demons to get to him. I think. Okay. I think we do. Ah, shit. Genetically modified to be perfect versus Cutie Pie. I know. Elshka is just Link with extra steps. Elshka is Link with some more toppings on him. So, like, I feel like I have to pick Elshka, you know? Like, it's not a choice. It's not a choice. We're picking L. Peter Parker. Easy. Easy Peter Parker. Easy, easy, easy Peter Parker. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Okay. We do love PP. We love PP. Peter Parker. Okay. Hang on. I gotta make the last, like, 5... 6? 6? Okay. Thank you, sorry. Sorry I'm sneezing. Okay. Shooting moves organically now. Hi, Alexandris. I'm sorry, I'm just a little sneezy. I'm just a little sneezy guy right now. Here, losers. Semis. Oh, this is diabolical. This one is like low-key L versus Haura. That's kind of crazy. Okay, and then we have... Which dad do I love more? Who's the favorite parent? I plead the fifth. Do one more blank here. Okay. I think we're set up for the end. Are you guys ready? All right. Losers semis. But is it? Okay. Pros and cons. Raha, very attentive, would be very in tune with what you need before you say it. Very devoted. Very pretty. He takes care of himself. Takes pride in how he looks. You know? A little vain. He likes fashion. He's really good at singing. Cons, shorter than me by like half a foot. Shorter than me isn't necessarily, a deal breaker, but it is a con in this instance, because I do prefer to be the shorter partner personally, because you have to be big spoon if you're bigger. You know what I mean? And that sucks. I don't want to be big spoon. Asa has more anxiety. But I feel like I don't know, it's tough. I really don't know. Let's see what you guys think. Hi, Weird. Welcome in. I'm really trying to make this decision. I'm like 50-50. Like, I'm like solidly split. Like, for the bit, I almost want to go Asa, but I think that the answer might be Raha. My thing is, and here's my thing, I think that I might be too much for Raha in terms of how needy I am. And I think that might be a turn off for him. And I don't know that we would be compatible, because I feel like Raha might need a lot of space. And I need space too. But I think he probably needs more space than I need space. I don't know. I think for me, it's tough because the height thing is unironically like a really big deal for me. I really don't want to be the big spoon. Like, that's so miserable. I hate that. And like, if you're little spoon, but the other person is smaller, then you just feel their breath on your back. And I hate that too. Purely based on cuddles. Because we're getting that granular. It's Asa. Congrats, Dad. The thing is that I really cannot get past the cuddle thing. That would drive me freaking nuts. That would drive me crazy. I'm like, because this is husbando, right? Like, we're getting married. I don't know if I could do that my whole life. Oh, fuck. Well, we're effectively down to Stelli's two little guys. I'm a little ashamed that it's this fast. I'm a little ashamed that it's this fast when I have really been struggling to find anybody that beats Elshka, but Peter Parker clears easily. Yeah. I think so. Hang on, I gotta make the quarters really quick. Really? Yeah. Peter? So, hang on. So, Peter has hope and optimism, and even when he's sad, I think he is just constantly looking. This is definitely recency bias, but you approve of this? No. So, here's my thought, right? I think that Elshka, as much as I love him, has a darkness to him that is non-negligible. It is something that I like about his character. It's something that Peter shares as well. But I think Elshka perhaps embraces that to be able to help the people that he loves. Whereas you know, I think Peter tries to overcome that and pushes through it. So Peter over Clive, see, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't think Peter over Clive, but I think Peter over Elshka. I don't even know that it is recency bias, because I think it's, for me, it's more of like a mindset thing. I think that Peter has a softness to him that Elle doesn't have. And I think perhaps I pick Peter in this instance. Asa versus Aragorn is tough, but I do think it's Asa. You know, Aragorn's cool. Asa has antlers, which is just objectively fucking cooler. You know what I mean? And Clive versus Peter. Oh. See, this is tough. Looked up Aragorn. What is that picture? Listen, I picked King Aragorn. I wanted King versus King. It's King versus King, okay? This is the man I want to marry. I want to marry Elisar. Okay? I did. What are you talking about? I don't want sweaty. I don't want sweaty Aragorn. And also, I was picking it live on stream, Greenie. I didn't have a lot of time. I wanted specifically King Aragorn, and I just picked the first one that actually fit into the frame. Okay. Who do you guys think I'm gonna pick? I've made my choice. I'm second guessing my choice. You can tell that I like brunettes though, right? He has the body and the emotional availability. I know. He has the body and the emotional availability, and he isn't obsessed with his brother. And he doesn't have magic, like, necrosis. What are you saying? Oh. Yeah, and Clive is freaking Muthos. But I think the magical necrosis. I think the magical necrosis kinda. It's the magical necrosis for me. That's the only reason why. Tom Holland is taller than me. Barely. One second, I need to make this slide really quick. No back breathing tonight, baby. Real. Okay. Alright, guys. Literally Spider-Man. I unfortunately think literally Spider-Man wins. And I know this is partially like recency bias, but I think literally Spider-Man. He's literally Spider-Man, right? Okay. Listen, I love Asa, but like literally Spider-Man. We could go swinging through the streets of New York, and I'm currently also a little bit hyperfixated on New York, and I would rather be in New York, you know? So I think for me, Spider-Man. But Oh, I mislabeled. Hang on. Sleepy cosplaying Clive? Dude, I've asked before. I'm like, would you? Like, I guess. Yeah, that's why, Julie, I specifically was like, Tom Holland Spider-Man specifically does something different for me. Like, Spidey in general is cool. But I think that Tom Holland Spidey brings so much heart to the role that I just really connect with it. I don't know. They're both cute dragon boys. I feel like Sleepy will understand if I pick Don Hung, considering the person who bought me the Don Hung statue was Sleepy. Right? I think he understands that. I think he understands. I think he understands because he supplied me with the Don Hung statue. You know, it was a birthday gift. And I think he'd understand. This being the final. Hang on, you can't see it. This being the final. Like, he's only second to Don Hung and Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I came in third to Don Hung and Spider-Man. Better version of you is crazy. Listen, Aylan's hot. Aylan's really sweet. I like his personality. I like his cute little worm noodle dragon guy, Alfie. But Aylan doesn't have enough scenes that I am emotionally attached to yet as a character. Fiance Aylan, yes, of course. But we're talking about husbando. And Aylan's not quite there yet for me. Listen, no, not like that. His worm with the Y. His little dragon guy. This little Alfie. But like, Don Hung traveled for like 1,000 years and became a god to find the love of his life and reunite the besties. So like, I feel like I just think that the dragon, like, it's like Spider versus Dragon, and like Spider-Man's cool, but like Don Hung has the Astral Express and has a dragon tail and also dragon horns and is magic. I just think last prediction. Last prediction of the night. Hi, Lucy. Am I gonna pick for my ultimate husbando of all time? Is it gonna be Don Hung or is it gonna be Peter Parker? I've made my choice. I made my choice. I'm locked in. You're voting for your heart, not who you think will win. Valid. Oh, I swapped it? Oh, shit. Wait, can I cancel it? Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can delete it. Hang on, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Sorry, I'm EP. Alright. I fixed it! I fixed it! You guys got your points back. Try again. I fixed it. Am I going with Don Hung or am I going with Peter? Like, coming in third isn't bad. Poor Sleepy, he'll understand. Probably wake up like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I just think I made my decision. I'm locking it in. It's Don Hung. I'm sorry, guys. If you really thought that it was Peter, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I really think it's recency bias is part of it. Recency bias is part of it. But also, like, Don Hung is literally everything to me. And I'm like, I keep going back to it. And I'm like, if I had to choose between keeping my EP or literally getting Don Hung, I would pick EP. Like, right now, if I had that option, I would absolutely pick my EP. So, while Don Hung may have won the Husbando World Cup, I would not trade my EP for anything. It's true. But But I do think he understands. That's why he allows me to get all the merch that I get. But that's why he's the best. You know? But it would be bad content if Sleepy won, TPH. Really? You think so? I'm just saying. It's Donhong. It is Donhong. Donhong is my favorite fictional husbando. But EP's #1 in my heart. Ooh. I mean, we knew it was going to be Donhong. Donhong literally didn't exist last time that we did this. I think it'll be fun. I have the whole challenge, and I can post the bracket maybe later. 2 more years of saving points for you. What do you mean? I think it'll be fun to share, you guys. Donhong, real. Dog bark, 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 bark. Listen. You have her wallet, but I have her heart. Consider that usually Sleepy is the one purchasing me all the cute husbando stuff. But Donhong is so cool. Donhong is so cool. Because I usually don't buy it for myself, you know? I don't normally buy that stuff for myself. But fun stream. Thank you guys. You think I'm pronouncing it wrong? Donhong? I'm literally saying how they say it in the game. But it's a fun time. The best husbando is the one that buys you your other husbandos. It's true. It's true. I don't know. It's so late. Well, grand winner is Donhong. It's actually like Dan TDM. Dan Hang. Dan Hang. At least you're a middle-class fellow citizen now. Listen, thank you guys for participating in all of the shenaniganry. I hope I didn't drain you too bad. But I had a lot of fun. And I hope that you guys did too. Let's see who we can go say hi to. They have not raided. It's so late, it's almost early, I know. I think we're gonna go say hi to Kuro. They're playing Backrooms. And I love that game. Alright. Ow! Let's go say hi to Kuo Tomo. Oh, I said the wrong one twice in a row. Good night, Penwis, not this. Good night, Green Bean. Alright. Good night, chat. I had a lot of fun. I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, not morning. In the afternoon. I have work in the morning, but then I have to do some stuff for IRL. And then, we'll be on to do more Poppy playtime. And then we'll probably do the Baelish stream, I think. Thank you for the headpats, Mr. Yaxum. But I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the generosity, for hanging out with me, for doing silly, stuff. I can't guarantee Baelish. It depends on how my voice is feeling after I record. If we have a good recording session tomorrow, then we can do Baelish. But if we don't, then no. But that's it for now. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Thank you for helping me choose Don Hung as my #1 husbando of all time. But anyway, good night.